Okay, we're pretty much.
Are we ready?
Yeah.
Okay. You're gonna fix the any percent glitchless thing, right? At some
I'll
point.
do that once as soon as I can.
Okay. Like you can take your time. Don't worry about it. I just.
Yeah.
I want to use it. Okay. What to name the guy I'm not gonna keep? I guess we'll just keep the train rolling here. Okay. If you're ready, just let me know.
Yeah, I think I'm ready to start
Alright.
now.
In 3, 2, 1, go. Okay, so this is Pokémon Colosseum. Now, if you saw my run on Thursday with Pokémon XD, then you saw the easier of the two games. This game is much, much harder, and is definitely probably one, if not the hardest Pokemon game to run. Just due to the fact that it's really, really hard to get anywhere. So, essentially what I'm going to be doing is this is just showing off about the first 20 minutes of the run or so, and then I'll get into the actual run with an actual save, because getting stats and stuff in this game, you have to continuously watch this intro, and you don't want to continuously watch this intro because I've seen it enough to tell you. So we're going to start off by looking at Espeon stats. Normally I would reset if they're bad, but if they're bad I'll keep going regardless and just deal with it. I have backup strats just in case. What did we get? That'll work. That'll work. That'll definitely work. We'll be fine. This can take out everything I need to take out. I was really worried I was going to get a minus special defense nature, but I'm fine.
Nice.
This won't really change anything. I can use the same strats. So the beginning's a little slow. It's not as slow as XD, where it's like 20 minutes of straight tutorials. It's only, 40 minutes of like straight tutorials, and then the game starts. There's only about 20 minutes or so where I'm gonna have to sit here and like just go through the beginning of the game, and it's only 4 battles, and then the game really starts.
Okay, the Bombsuit's going to try and roll quick layout fix.
Okay, that's cool.
Be up as soon as he's able to.
Well, if you're going for just basic runs, you want 82. If you're going for the crazy insane time that I'm going for, you want 83. Only so the Tailo doesn't kill you. But I'll get to that later. So we're gonna start out with the first fight of the game, Ryder Willy. There's nothing really to say here. I'm just gonna be taunting and using Confusion. Confusion should kill. I tested a 77, and this should take out all necessary Pokemon I need to. Yeah, we're fine. And then I'm gonna taunt the second one. By taunting the second one, it gives me a 50-50 flip. The AI at this point is random, so they only have 2 moves usually, which is Tackle and Tail Whip in this case. If I get Tail Whip, I save time. If I get Tackle, it's not really a big deal. Good, I got Tail Whip. So we are going to be getting into the next part of the game. We finished the first fight. I'm gonna try to explain things as I go. There's not a lot of to talk about at the beginning because it's just kind of straightforward. So we literally walk a few feet and go directly into another battle. This one's just as simple as the first one. I just taunt and Confusion. There's somebody in the bag, and they just kind of drop her, or it, I should say. Spoilers. So I guess I'll be talking. I guess I'll go ahead and talk about like how this run works. So in a normal single segment run, I need an 82 or 83, in my case, to 84 special attack Espeon, which is almost perfect to perfect special attack, and I can take any of the 4 natures. Well, you have to watch the intro every single time to obtain those stats, so I went ahead and pre-made a save file with a good Espeon and a good Croconaw to avoid that issue. Oh, so sweet. Alright, so I'm 2 of 2 on taunts right now. That's really good. Usually I don't get either of these, so seeing those is really nice. Okay, so Umbreon has 50 speed. Now you're asking me why am I talking about Umbreon's speed? Well, in a single segment run, Umbreon's speed can help me determine how good my Croconaw's speed is. Because since all Shadow Pokemon stats and nature are completely random every time you play the game, whatever one I get, if it's faster than the Umbreon on specific speeds, I know it has that speed upwards, and the same thing with the bottom. So knowing Umbreon's speed is a real good indicator of knowing your Croconaw's speed. I really can't tell the other 2 stats that well, only from the standpoint that I don't really care what this one's name is, but this is Rui. She's annoying. She lags the game. She gets in your way, but she sticks with you the entire time and tells you what Shadow Pokemon are. So I guess that's nice. 4. I don't know. Again, I said there's nothing really to talk about at the beginning of the game. It's all straightforward. I'm just gonna run through it like I'd be playing a regular any percent, just to show what I do and what I buy and stuff like that, just to keep it consistent. Thank you, Cast Farm.
It's like, looks like we're in a bit of a raid.
Oh, dude, it's a raid. You came in just in time for one of the best Pokemon games. So this is SK. He's just gonna talk for like 2 minutes, and I just have to sit here mashing the A button. I can't speed up the text. This is the text speed you'll be seeing for the next 4 or so hours, is this text speed. It's really, really slow. Japanese is twice as fast and less text boxes. So Japanese saves like 15 or so minutes in this game, just on text alone. The AI is also a little bit different in Japanese too. It runs differently, but I'll get into AI when I get into later fights, because it really doesn't matter at the beginning of the game. So he's just going to tell us about the Shadow Pokemon, and we need to go to Phoenix Coliseum to go compete with our Espeon and Umbreon, so we're going to go do that.
Are there any kind of specific sort of mashing techniques you need to do with like
not in this
something?
game. As long as I'm just mashing the A button, the text boxes have a huge leeway for how many frames you have before you can hit the A button. This game was not made the greatest, and so like the menus and everything are a little bit laggy. So I have to take that into account when I'm menuing, because sometimes my input will get eaten because I'm menuing too fast. And you might see that during this run, and I might do it by accident, but it's not that big of a deal. If I do mess up, in most cases, it's only like later fights, but I shouldn't mess up in later fights. So this is Team Snag'em. We won't be seeing very much of Team Snag'em. This is like the only time we see them in the speedrun. For any percent anyway, because they're after game people. So the Phoenix City's Coliseum was closed, so we walk out, and then Team Snag'em ambushes us, and we learn that our main protagonist was part of them. And we get to fight the guy. and this is another easy fight. Like, these are all, like, just basic tutorial fights.
I assume it's pretty helpful. Lucy, like, have any problems with these fights? Lose any time or anything?
I can lose time right here if I don't get the taunt. Okay, so basically, this Lumberina has good speed too. So even though this is a sassy a sassy Espeon, it has perfect speed. If this was a quiet 84 with perfect speed, I'd be actually in a huge predicament for something way later that I have no control over. But of course, I'll get to that when when I get there as well. So now we're getting told to go buy Pokeballs by 4 here. She's telling us to go buy Pokeballs, so we're gonna go do that. But we're not gonna go do that first. First, we need to activate a trigger, because Coliseum is extremely trigger heavy for some reason. And it's just convenient that you have to go in here to start the trigger. So you can buy potions there. I'm the only runner that doesn't buy potions. I don't need them. So in this shop, I'll buy a guard spec, and I'm just gonna use basic strats here. So I'm only gonna buy 6 of these. The less X items you use in this game, the better. X items actually waste a lot of time because you have to take animations into account that you're going to be seeing. So the less X items that you can possibly use, the better. Which is really nice. Let's see what else. Now we're gonna go buy Great Balls. Now I can actually talk about the one glitch that's used in this game, which is called the Pokeball glitch. Essentially what it does is it allows me to use infinite Great Balls, or whatever ball I want. And that includes Master Balls, and I'm gonna need it for later in the game because of that. I also will be using it a little bit earlier, in about an hour into the run, in order to obtain a couple of additional Pokemon that will help me out through most of it, because they're very useful. Very, very useful. That was... okay, my menuing is a little off. Alright, so I'm gonna buy 2 Great Balls here. The reason why I buy 2 is because if I can catch the Croconaw on the first one, it's faster than not catching it, not having to use the glitch. So I buy 2 there. You can buy more than 2, but it screws up my money route, and my money route is very, very tight for this game. Okay. So now she just told us that something's happening at the mayor's office. So we're gonna go to the mayor's office now, and we get to go meet one of the best characters in the game.
By the way, we've got the layout sorted out now. So,
okay, thank you.
Any percent?
Alright, so whenever Duns is ready, you can drag him in here. So we'll be doing co-commentary.
Yeah.
Okay, so these are more tutorial fights, but these go a little bit differently. This first tutorial fight is, instead of using taunt, I'm gonna just spam A, because this Lotad only has 1 move that can be hit by taunt. The other 2 can't. So, flinching him is the best option. But these fights are just mainly RNG. It's getting the 3 taunts and the 2 possible flinches is the best route that you can get through here. And catching Croc first ball and getting a good fight there. But this is so random. I've had some Croconaw catches at like 18, 20 something, which is really, really good. and then some that are like 1910, which is the lowest you can get.
Oh, hello?
Yo, you're echoing
Alright.
a little bit, by the way.
I'll turn down my volume, I guess. Am I
Yeah,
good
it's
now?
quite loud.
I'm sorry.
Like say some more.
And it's echoing a little bit.
You can set up like a push to talk with me.
Yeah,
How about now?
we can
Oh,
start.
it's using the wrong...
Is it using the wrong one?
Yeah. I don't know. Is this better?
Yeah. No.
Okay.
No.
No?
No, I can still
No.
hear myself.
Oh boy.
I think that's better.
I'm gonna be back in a sec. I'll get
No.
headphones. So that
Okay.
Yeah,
you
just
don't have to hear me.
alright.
Okay, so this fight is basically just, oh, we get to encounter our first Shadow Pokemon. I forgot to mention that. This is Makuhita. He's the first Shadow Pokemon. He'll probably live, because my special attack is awful. This is the only text in the game that appears in text boxes and you can just mash through. So, which is kind of weird. But it's the only time we'll be able to see that. I'm assuming this Makuhita is gonna live unless I get really, really lucky. This Makuhita is a 100% catch, but it's wow, it died. But it's just faster to take it out. If only this was a regular any percent run right now. This time is fantastic. Okay, so that's all of the tutorial fights
got
done.
off to a good start.
Yeah, this is all of the tutorial fights done. So now the real game begins. And when I say the real game begins, from here on out, every single fight in a regular any percent run is a run killer. It does not matter what it is. Luckily, this is a marathon, and if something faints, I can just keep going. But in a regular run, if anything fainted at all, my experience route is completely thrown off for a regular speedrun, and I have to reset. There's nothing I can do until about a couple hours, about 2.5 hours through, when I finally have like a good amount of revives and healing items. So this is Bluno. There's 3 different people you can fight. There's I forgot what their names are, but you've got the green guy who can gives you Bayleaf, and that's a meme category where you fight your way through Mount Battle all the way up through Dakum with Bayleaf, because you can't actually beat Venus. It's impossible. And then there's the red guy, and he's just kind of there. Quilava was at one point thought to be faster than Croconaw, but then Torrent Mount Battle was found, and that kind of just dashed all the hopes and dreams for Typhlosion.
It did indeed.
Sup, Dunce? How's it going, dude?
Yeah. I'm alive.
That's good to know. Alright, so the next part of this fight is attempting to catch our good buddy Croconaw. Now, Croconaw's AI is random, so he'll use any of the 4 moves that he wants, or he can flinch, that's good too. But he can, at any time, can use any of his 4 moves, and any of those 4 moves will can be ranging from Shadow Rush, Scary Face, Surf, or Bite. Bite is the worst move, because if he hits Umbreon, and Umbreon's slower, he can flinch him, and that's really bad.
Surf is second, right?
Surf is definitely second worst, because it's the slowest move he has. Then it goes Shadow Rush, then Scary Face, because Scary Face is kind of just there. This is literally a perfect start.
Flint Shock, first Tri-Cat.
And this is not even the actual file I'll be running with either.
SP pad.
SB is 77 sassy.
Ah.
So, thanks to Cena, this is the last part you'll be seeing of Wes being named Cena. But I'm just gonna see how the croc is, and then I'm gonna reset and go to the actual file that I will be running this game on. It's got our runnable croc and a runnable SB on already preset, so I don't have to worry about that. Bad HP. That is a really good croc. So that would have been if that
Oh.
Espeon would have been runnable. That would have been a world record attempt right there. And I'm actually serious. I was going to go for a world record attempt if I got both a runnable Espeon and a runnable croc first try.
Cena tried, but he failed.
Yeah, Cena tried, but he failed. So we're gonna go to M here. So now the real game begins. We're gonna go straight. We're gonna continue on. For alligator or Croconaw stats are 60 attack, 46 special attack, and 44 speed. All of those stats are above average and really, really good. The nature is hardy, so it's neutral, and that's good as well because now the AI will not drastically change in some spots, and I know exactly what they're gonna do in spots. The Espeon is an 84 Rash, which used to be the perfect Espeon for runs. But 84 Quiet, in my opinion, is still the best, especially not with perfect speed, because you can do more manipulation that way. So this is Pyrite Town. This is our only visit to Pyrite Town, and it's extremely long.
It's super fun too.
Oh yeah. This part is entirely RNG. There's nothing I can do to change anything. I just gotta get somewhat lucky. I don't have to get really lucky. I just have to get somewhat lucky through this area. And I'm going to do a trigger skip here. Normally you would go straight into Duking's room and go ahead and talk to him. But I'm going to skip that for now. Because by skipping that for now, I can just go there after I fight Cal, which I want to do just in case I lose. There's a possibility that I completely outright lose this fight, so just being safe.
It's a pretty big possibility.
If anything faints, that's fine. I've got backup strats down to 3 levels behind my normal, just in case, but let's hope nothing bad happens. I didn't heal in Phoenix City because it's just, you'd never enter that PC, and that Pokemon Center is just the most convenient place to save. So if anybody's curious, I've only completed 12 runs of this game in about 7,000 attempts. If that just gives you the straight difficulty of this run, this game's really hard, and it takes a lot of practice and a lot of knowledge to get really good times.
Yeah.
Okay, so this is Cal. This is the gatekeeper of gatekeepers. If you catch Croc, you're on a good time. This guy usually ruins your day. And
That is the building.
Oh yeah, either that or the building. Getting past this guy is something else. I'm usually really excited when I get past this guy. So the most optimal thing to happen here is Croconaw goes into hyper mode as soon as I use Shadow Rush. Hyper mode is the most valuable thing in the early game. Oh no. Let's go ahead and start it out with a bang, why don't we? But I want to get hyper mode as soon as I possibly can. Without hyper mode, I'm basically useless. That's good and bad. Since he got hit with strength, okay, that's fine. Since he got hit with strength, I am now really low HP, but I have a reflect up. So as long as he doesn't strength me twice more, I'm fine. I also can't do a strat where I hit the Ferret with Confusion after that turn, because Confusion is now imprisoned by Ralts. So you just have to know these things in order to, and like most of that stuff when I first started running this game, I had no idea. But it just took a lot of time to learn all this stuff. It's taken me thousands of hours, and I still don't think I know everything about this game. Alright, please be nice to me, Ralts. Okay. Ralts was nice to me. Okay. Okay. Alright. I'm not saying anything. I'm not saying anything. I will say something in a second. You know what I'm waiting on.
Oh, I think I have a pretty good idea what happened.
Okay, alright, we're good. Alright, we beat Cal. I was really afraid this fight was gonna go horribly wrong, but it went pretty well. All things
Amazing you got
considered.
first try.
Yeah, I wasn't surprised. I was not expecting him to get first try.
That bird is a pain in the butt.
Like I said earlier, the all of the shadow Pokemon have random stats, and that's really the only one in the entire game that the stats actually matter, besides Entei. But Entei is just a little bit different. Alright, I survived. That was a really good fight. So even with that, I just want everybody to know, if I didn't have to reset, I would be on world record pace by a good 25 seconds right now. That was amazing. So this run's starting out really good.
But unfortunately, in the next 30 minutes, we still can't let it get to our heads, because after the Coliseum, which is okay, it's not too bad, there's a few ranges and stuff, there's the Pirate Building, and depending on how much damage is dealt to Croc, and if any status effects, so I think, can't you get paralyzed?
You can get paralyzed, yeah, in multiple places.
Then you have to go all the way back down to the bottom to heal. And optimal is 1 or none?
Optimal is 1. You have to heal at least once. You can go through the entire thing without healing. Like, you can go through all the fights without having to heal. But,
And you got Firma.
You got Reef and Firma, so you still have to go heal anyway. The reason I'm critting so much is hyper mode. When you're in hyper mode, your chance goes from 1 in 16 to crit to 4 in 5. So I have an 80% chance to crit every time I use Shadow Rush. I just can't heal him, or use any items on him, or use any other move besides Shadow Rush. So it's kind of a, that's why you want his attack to be good, but that's not the only reason. I'll get into that later. So that trigger is usually, well, I usually do that trigger before I fight Cal, but just in case I lost to him, I went ahead and skipped it, just in case. But you have to trigger that cutscene to trigger this part, which is really dumb. So.
Oh no, this is a completely necessary part of the game.
Oh, this is so necessary. I mean, you gotta walk in here, and this guy can't go. He's been 30 long years of cranking the gears, and he just can't leave his post, man.
Gotta get the gear.
Gotta get the gear. So that's exactly what we're tasked to with. Is Silva took the gear, so we gotta go get it for them. But luckily, we know exactly where it's at. When I was a kid and on my first playthrough, I had no idea where this gear was at, and I'm pretty sure I searched for like at least an hour to try to find where this thing was at.
Exact same thing I did.
So fun fact about this gear that most people don't know, it can spawn in 2 different locations. They're almost exactly the same, but one you can pick it up from way far away, and one you can't. You have to go up close to it. Let's hope I get the one where I can pick it up from way far away. Nope, I didn't. That's unfortunate. There's some little quirks like that in this game that I will be explaining as we go along. This game was not coded very well, and...
Oh, are you kidding me? This game is wonderfully coded.
It's not coded very well.
It set the framework for XD.
Yeah, it set the framework for XD that they completely fixed, but there's a lot of things wrong with this game. But most of them are unfortunately TAS only. Because you just don't have the human reflexes in order to do some of them. I've tried. So now they're having a discussion. I don't remember what it's about, but they're having a discussion, and now I'm being asked to put the gear in there because this guy doesn't know how, apparently. Oh, hey, he's clipped into the box. I've never seen that before. Good job.
Like we said, coded properly.
Alright, so now the gear's in, so now we can go to the Coliseum, but King's telling us to go win the Coliseum. Because if we win the Coliseum, we get a cool new Shadow Pokemon. And so we have to go get that cool new Shadow Pokemon now. Luckily, you get a free heal every single battle in the Pyrite Coliseum, and they allow you to bring in Shadow Pokemon. So we're completely fine.
God.
This is the only one that allows you to bring in Shadow Pokemon. All the other ones force you to have a party that's completely purified.
One weird little quirk about the battles here at the Coliseum is before every one they have a little cutscene where it's swirling around the thing and no one really cares. So if you spam the B button, you can pretty much skip that. Saves a little bit of time.
So now we enter the Coliseum, and these guys are gonna try to defeat us, but this is not that hard. It's 4 battles. There's a couple of RNG things here or there in this place. Depending on Croc's speed, you can be outsped by things and stuff like that. But for the most part, it's really, really straightforward. That Sandshrew is a damage range on both 83 and 84 special attack. I've hit it a couple of times, but it's very, very rare that you ever see it.
I don't know what it is about Sandshrew. He always has really high special attacks.
So that Sandshrew can either scratch or poison sting. If he poison stings and poisons me, especially Espeon, I have to sit through the poison sting animation, Espeon being poisoned, Sandshrew being poisoned because of Synchronize, Espeon getting hit by the poison, and then finally Sandshrew getting hit by the poison. So basically it's really, really long and you don't want it, but it can happen. I reset because getting good stats on both Espeon and Crocodile in this game are extremely hard. So I just preset a save that had both of them so I wouldn't have to worry about it, and you guys wouldn't have to watch the intro repeated amounts of times.
What was Croc's attack again?
60.
60, okay. Wow, you're just trying to have an easy run.
No, I got lucky. I got lucky, and I'll take it, because
I don't blame you.
This game is brutal, and
once this game over fast.
I mean, I love this game, but this game is like...
It can do things. Oh, that's good. That's really good. So I speed tie this Natu with 44 speed, and I have not won the speed tie every practice run that I did, so not surprised that I didn't win it there. If Meditite would have hit himself in Confusion, he would have taken himself out, but he didn't. So that's fine.
Oh, if you could reset in a marathon, it's entirely possible to take at least 2 hours.
Most of the time, on average, to get a good Espeon and a good Croconaw on a daily basis, it takes me about 2 hours just to get a run going, and then I usually lose it to Cow. And I do about 5 hours of attempts per day. So, and I went, recently actually, I went 22 days of 5 hours a day not getting out of Phoenix City. And so, that was not fun. And then that run ended up dying to Mirror B, of all places. So...
I don't think I'll feel bad resetting in the ambush again.
Oh, this is the best fight.
Yeah, this is the best fight. It's got the best song, and I can get quick attacked 0 to 3 times. Usually I get quick attacked at least once. If I don't get quick attacked at all, the game is being really nice to me. That Electrike is actually also a damage range, but it's a really strange damage range. Oh, yep, okay. So I got the 20% non-crit there. Sometimes Crocodile has a chance to not crit. I don't want that to happen in specific fights. This one, it's okay. It doesn't waste that much time. But others, it can waste several minutes in some cases. There's the first quick attack.
And obviously, quick attack's really bad just because, you know, it not only is just, you know, electric pretty slow for being quick attack. Does it lag the game, or is that
quick attack? It's the game lags itself.
Oh, yeah.
So like the quick attack animation, because of all the sprites that are on screen and everything at the time, the game lags itself. So the quick attack animation is actually slower than it should.
Oh, we got 2.
2 is average. Wow, thanks, Croc. Let's hope that's it for him on missing the criticals, because I don't want to keep seeing that. I had a practice run actually yesterday that when I got to the Mantine, he missed 2 criticals in a row on the Mantine, and that was not fun. It took an extra minute and a half to beat that fight thanks to that. So let's hope that doesn't happen again. Okay, so both of these are a range because I have 60 attack. The Goldeen is a range and the Bagon is a range. If I don't hit the Bagon range, I'm going to use some alternate strats. If I hit the Bagon range but don't hit the Goldeen range, I'm also going to be using a little bit of alternate strats. This is just something I've learned over time. This fight is really interesting the way that it works, because you can do some crazy stuff. Alright, I hit the Bagon range. You don't see that very often, by the way, so it's nice to see.
Oh, you actually killed the Bagon?
I actually killed the Bagon.
That's a first.
Got the Goldeen too.
Wow.
So, that's really good. This fight can now go optimally. I can kill this Magnemite. It's also a damage range. I love damage ranges. But I should hit it. If not, I should be fine. The Delibird will just be doing his Delibird things and present me. A max damage crit present can actually kill either of my Pokemon, but he got the lowest damage, so that's cool. Alright. Excellent. Okay, so that was a perfect fight. Nothing could have gone any better there. Absolutely flawless. So other than missing that one crit, that was a perfect Pyrite Coliseum.
Yeah, that was pretty good.
Yeah, that was sub 37 with a reset.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
That's fantastic. I could have crit Delibird, but I'm not lucky, so we're not gonna crit Delibird. Okay, so now that we have beaten the Pyrite Coliseum, this guy's like, yo, you've beaten the Pyrite Coliseum, I'm gonna give you that new amazing Shadow Pokemon. So he takes us into the top secret building that we couldn't get in before, and now amazingly the door is always unlocked, so I can always enter here whenever I want now, but I won't be exiting. So now this chick's like, oh yeah, he's the new champ. But then she realizes that I'm that guy that Mirby talked about. So now I have to fight this guy. The 100% category of this game is called All Snacks. There is no way to define officially 100% of this game because it's really, really hard to do so. So what we created instead is called All Snags, and essentially what it is I have to snag every single Shadow Pokemon in the game. I've had it routed up until the end game, so which is pretty interesting, and I'll be doing runs of that whenever I finally finish 80%, which will probably be next year. So that Yanma can do 4 different things. It can Uproar, it can Shadow Rush, it can Supersonic, or it can Agility, I think. I don't remember what the 4th move is. You hardly ever see it.
Pretty sure it does Agility.
Yeah. So if he Supersonics, I'm in deep trouble, especially if it hits Croconaw. If he Uproars or Shadow Rushes, I'm perfectly fine. Oh, it's Sonic Boom. It's not Agility. It's Sonic Boom. It's Sonic Boom.
Never seen a movie.
I just remembered it's Sonic Boom. Pineco going into Bide is really good there.
And we got a while till Scrub.
Yeah, we got a long while till Scrub.
In all snags? Yeah, the biggest issue is that it takes a really long time to get all the Pokemon down to let them be purified, since you only get, what, 2 or 3 time flutes in the game?
You get 3 time flutes in the game, 1 at the top of Mount Battle, 2 for free.
Right.
And we use those 2 in all snags, but you would use those in 100% too on the same Pokemon. And in order to, like, if you were doing, like, say, obtain Ho-Oh, you would literally sit and walk into a wall for several hours in order to purify the Pokemon, because that would be the fastest way to do it, because battling takes too long. So you would just run into a wall and purify them. It would probably be one of the most boring things I've ever done in my life. So that's why I will never probably do an obtain Ho-Oh run. If I did, it would be because I have enough time to do one. But it would take probably about 14 to 20 hours, and I don't know if I could take this game for 14 to 20 hours.
I mean, you wouldn't be playing for a lot of it.
I'd just be sitting at, watching Wes walk into a giant wall.
You could do something else. Play hacky sack. I don't know.
I could speedrun XD while that's going on. Alright, so this is Roller Boy, and this is the only Roller Boy we fight in the entire run. And he's interesting, because the Tailo knows Endeavor. And if you run an 82, or I found this out recently, if you have an 83, this Tailo can live. And it has Endeavor. And if it endeavors Croconaw, Croconaw is immediately dead. There's nothing you can do. He's just going to faint. So we get to luckily not have to see that, because I have an 84 and it's a 100% kill. So that's our fun times with Roller Boy Pike. We will never have to see Roller Boy Pike once again. You can only save at PCs in this game, so you won't be seeing me save very much. Currently, wherever you save at is where your respawn point is part at. So if I saved here and say I fainted at, like, I don't know, Dakum, but that won't happen. If I whited out at Dakum, I would respawn in there, and I would have to fight my way back out. So I'd have to fight Roller Boy Pike. So I need to limit my saves as much as possible in order to not have to fight any additional fights.
First place you're saving is at Underground, right?
Yeah, that should be the first place that I'll save, is the Under.
Oh, Under.
Okay, so I'm going to be using what I like to call backup strats here. Essentially what these are is I can save, I need Croconaw's HP to be as high as it possibly can go, so I can get through here with the least amount of heals. And Carvanha hits you twice with Rough Skin, and Croconaw would have to take out 2 Pokemon. He would have to take out the Barboach that he has, as well as the Carvanha. So he would take 2 recoils and a Rough Skin damage. This limits him to only taking 2, and allows me to save HP. And every HP counts in this area. Oh, wonderful. That's a really bad place not to crit.
Yeah.
Okay, that's good. He decided to attack Espeon like he normally doesn't. That could have been really bad. This should kill. I have high attack. Okay, good. So I dodged a bullet there. That could have been bad. This next fight's just as bad, so don't think I'm out of the woods yet. This next fight, I have 60 attack, so I could go for the damage range on the Magnemite. And in a normal run, I would, because I save a turn, and I like saving turns. But in a marathon setting, I'm going to play it safe. Very, very safe.
Well, yeah.
So I'm going to double team the Magnemite to ensure it dies, because this fight never changes. Magnemite and Remoraid will always attack Croconaw. There is nothing I can do about this fight to change its AI at all. Good, I got that crit. I was scared. That didn't do that much damage. That's good. Currently, I'm at a really, really good HP on him. This rewrite is also a damage range, but since I outspeed it, I'm good to go regardless. Can I get that in regular runs, please? That's a really hard damage range to hit. Don't let that fool you. You rarely ever see that. Okay, so next up is Akhman. This is the big, this is normally where you would go back and heal. He's got only electric Pokemon, and both of them have static. Why they decided to give him static at this point in the game, I don't know, they're jerks. So, Voltorb is completely random, and most of the time he will not attack Croconaw. Let's hope that he continues his streak. I've seen him attack Croconaw a couple of times, but it's because my special attack has been so abysmally low that he's going to attack Croconaw. That's a good sign if I get quick attacked, because then that means Voltorb has less of an opportunity to actually hit Croconaw. He knows Shockwave, and he used it, and let's hope that I did not get the AI break. I did. Good. That would have been bad if I would have gotten the AI break, because I would have lost Hyper Mode, and losing Hyper Mode is really bad. So, luckily I did not get the AI break, and I'm good to go. No, I do not want to teach Swift. There was a big race of this game a couple of months ago, and 2 people in that race taught Swift over Confusion, and that's really, really bad.
How did they win?
They survived somehow. They both finished. Both of them finished. I don't know how they did it. I wouldn't have been able to do it.
Oh, that's insane.
Espeon's HP is really, really low for this point, but I should be okay for the next fight. I may go and heal after this next one, but getting past Akhman and doing any fights after Akhman gives me a good chance not to have to heal again. I have to be... Croconaw has to be in green HP. It doesn't matter if it's just 1 HP in green. He has to be green HP in order for me to skip the second heal. Because if he's in yellow HP, that breaks Firma's AI. And breaking Firma's AI means I'm dead. And I don't want to lose that fight. So...
That fight's fun.
That fight is fun, and I will explain it when I get there. I have to give... what I'm talking about when I say AI break is... Most trainers in this game, I know what they're going to do, just based on what I've learned and what I've seen in this game, and the several times I've done most of these fights. So I know what they're going to do, and essentially an AI break is when they break off of what they normally do, and some of them have a chance if my IVs are different than what I'm used to. I'm going to be using that term a lot throughout this run. AI lock and AI break are 2 terms I use a lot because they explain this game a lot. This game is very heavily AI based, and certain trainers will read specific IVs and specific and your natures and your moves, and they will base their moves accordingly off of that. So like, if I full heal something, like a confusion, they will confuse me again, because they know I'm going to full heal. So the game cheats in that aspect, and I have to prepare for that. Well, I was gonna mention this guy later, but shoutouts to Penguin. He has the 4th best time in this game, I think, and he recently moved the console before he had to go do all of his competitive SC2 stuff. And he's getting really competitive in this game, and I'm glad to have competition because normally people don't run this game for very long due to how hard it is.
They drop in for a few runs and then they say this is not for me.
And it's completely understandable because the resets in this game can just be brutal. So... Should I go one more, or should I go ahead and heal?
You trust Horsey?
I don't trust Horsey. No. So we're gonna go heal.
For the marathon.
For the marathon, we'll go ahead and go heal now. Yeah. So normally at this HP, I would go ahead and Alright, that's awesome, dude. I can't wait to watch some more runs of this game, because it's really good.
And maybe he'll actually get a run.
Yeah, I'm hoping that you cut the sub to 420 and can get low enough to where we're being extremely competitive with this game. Because this game hasn't really been competitive at all. When I started, this was my first ever speed game I took seriously, and when I started, I was the only runner of this game, and I've been the only runner of this game for over a year before people finally picked it up. And Penguin's the one that's really picked it up and made strides with the game and gotten really good.
Did you already talk about loading times?
No, I have not. You can go ahead and talk about those.
I mean, it's pretty much the same as XD, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's basically the Wii. It's the fastest loading system. I believe the White Wii.
White Wii, yeah.
Yeah, the White Wii loads this game faster than any other system except for emulator, but that's emulator. And following that is Black Wii, or is it GameCube?
Black Wii and then GameCube.
Yeah, okay. Wii's are just better.
Yeah, White Wii's are the best for this game. Black Wii's have a weird fluctuation. Not in this game, it saves about 15 seconds.
15.
It's 2 minutes in XD. I can understand.
You got me mixed up, man.
I'm sorry.
Too many games.
But yeah, it's about 15 seconds between White Wii and Black Wii, and about 20 seconds between White Wii and GameCube. It's not huge in this game, like it is in XD, but it can still make the difference.
Can you switch you between a 420 and a 419?
Yeah.
That's a lot.
Because this game is weird, I can't really tell you, but when I was doing Black Wii testing, the Black Wii has this weird sporadic thing where it'll just lag in some areas after it loads it, and there's nothing you can do about it. It just lags, and so it loses time because of that. And it does the same thing in GameCube, except it lags a little bit more. It's just really weird. XD, it has White Wii and Black Wii are the same. It's just weird. I can't explain it really. So this tentacle is impossible to kill without a critical. It used acid. It can use constrict as well. I'd rather see constrict. Croconaw listens to me because I'm using Shatter Rush. As long as I use Shatter Rush, he will obey my commands. He also has a 1% chance to get out of hyper mode. I'm hoping not to see that.
That's amazing. That's amazing. I don't know why they put that in there.
I don't know why they put that in there either.
I think they put that in there because they didn't think they made it challenging enough.
Oh yeah, they didn't make this challenging enough at all.
That 1% can absolutely destroy something.
It actually happened in my PB on this very fight, and I got it back the very next turn. And if I would have lost it, that run would have died.
It's the exact same thing that happened to me.
This fight, I don't know. I guess it triggers it.
Well, no,
okay.
mine was with Rollerboy.
Oh, good job, me. That's an example of this game's lag and menus. I was practicing and did runs of XD, and XD's menus are a lot more fluid than this game's menus. So I kind of just messed up there. But that's okay. So a little quirk in this game is I can move in this cutscene, and you can actually, on task, pause buffer your way through every single frame in this cutscene and walk down those stairs and skip these fights. It's impossible to do on console because you're not fast enough, and it takes usually takes 2 frames instead of 1, so you don't have enough steps to get down the stairs. So it's basically humanly impossible. But in a task, that's what you would do.
The task run is just, well, the theory for the task run is absolutely insane.
Yeah. The theory task run for this game basically executes arbitrary code that the developers left in for some reason, and getting to Realgum Tower really, really early, when you shouldn't be able to. And it's pretty funny. But it would also take probably a year and a half to finish that, and I don't really have the time.
This fight's not too bad, but it's the next fight that we have to worry about.
This fight is essentially mash A and win. I have to give shoutouts to Flare for a couple of fights in the Pyrite building. He showed me a few things that I didn't actually know about these fights in here, and I was able to make them faster.
He's been doing pretty well.
Yeah, so far, but we still have
I don't know why I said that. I probably jinxed it.
we probably have some interesting things coming up. So I get to get right in her face thanks to being able to move in this cutscene. And so my split for this is called Mantine though, and there's a reason why it's called Mantine though. This Mantine that's about to be sent out is one of the biggest jerks in Pokemon. I've had a lot of different things happen, so. So essentially the way I'm going to work this is I'm going to divide and conquer. Espeon's going to go after Apom, and there's nothing I can really do about the Apom. It's going to use agility unless I confuse it or crit it, and it's going to astonish me next turn, and I'm going to get bubble beamed, and I need to pay attention to exactly how much this bubble beam does. It did 30. Okay, I'm good. Because if I don't pay attention to how much that bubble beam does, I might need to heal before I get astonished. And I also have a chance to flinch, which flinching is bad. Okay, I will live. If I flinch, that's bad. Okay, I didn't flinch. So as long as I don't get crit and Mantine crits, we are we're good.
You need croc crits.
Yeah, croc crits. I hope he crits. Croc, please. Okay. Ooh, I got max range.
Oh wow! Oh.
Thanks, game. So that's the max range that I can get off that bubble beam is 34. So I'm gonna go ahead and super potion. Now, the reason why I'm using Croconaws' turn to attack instead of Espeon's is because this is going to happen. Fert's going to Helping Hand, but Fert is going to Helping Hand Yanma, and Yanma's going to use Sonic Boom. So essentially it's Helping Handing nothing. That's some quality AI. Alright, that's GG. This is another really good fight.
Come on, Penny, this part's amazing. I love this game. This is the best part of it. Up until refights. Well, refights are going better now.
Refights are much better than what they used to be, yeah. When I originally started with this game, refights were one of the worst things I've ever seen in any Pokemon game. But with some recent improvements to refights, I'm able to make them a lot easier. I've got some even more improvements, but I have not tested them in a run yet. I know they work outside of runs, but I don't know how well they work in runs. So, wow. Okay, so I'm tied with my PB right now. Just want to throw that out there. And I reset.
Including the reset. Yeah.
Including the resets. So this is like a 58 Mantine in a regular run.
I think the game's just doing this to you out of spite.
I guess so. Okay, so I mentioned earlier about the Pokeball glitch, and now it's time to actually see the Pokeball glitch in action in a little bit here. We're gonna fight this guy, and then we're gonna head down and fight 2 other guys. 2 in a row, actually, and we're gonna catch 2 Shadow Pokemon in a row.
And both are super easy to catch. No struggle whatsoever.
Yeah, no struggle whatsoever. So if everything continues to go well, I might RTA PB in this marathon, which would make me laugh hysterically. But I'm expecting something to go wrong somewhere. Like the Quillfish outspeeding me.
That's a start.
That's new. Shoutouts to Quillfish outspeeding me. I've never seen that before.
I think this game makes Quillfish look better than any other game.
At least I got him. That's a damage range, but he outsped me. That's kind of weird. Never seen that.
How favorable is that range?
Depending on his special attack, decently favorable. I've been getting it a lot lately, but I normally don't get it that much.
I guess I don't run 83s. Or I don't run 84s, so I never get them.
At least he didn't use Poison Sting.
Yeah, that would suck.
Okay, so I'm gonna do safe strats here. Normally I would Shadow Rush the Linoon instead of the, and just know that I'm gonna crit him. But, wow, that's a bad roll. Well, because I know I outspeed the Goldeen, I'm just gonna go ahead and kill it with Shadow Rush. I have done 1 run of All Snacks, but it was a practice run, and I didn't save the VOD of it because it was so terrible. I was also, when I had a 435 as a PB in this game, I got a better second roll. But, so I'm planning on beating that soon, after I'm done with any percent. And being done with any percent means 409 in game time, single segment.
That's...
Yeah, that's gonna be hard to achieve, but this run's on pace for it.
Yeah, only counted.
Only counted. So I'm gonna pick up a couple items in here. These are very important items. I cannot forget these. These hyper potions are useful for later. And now we're gonna grab the ethers. These are important for later as well. Shoutouts to this guy. He doesn't see you. Our idea, I think Don's came up with this, is it was bring your daughter to work day, and the guy who was coding that guy decided to that guy and the one outside of the elevator at the bottom of Pyrite decided to let her code their vision, and she didn't code it very well.
Yeah, she wanted to make it a little bit shorter because it looked prettier on the screen.
So just to be safe, I'm going to return this Metatite. I need this Metatite. It's very important that I catch this Metatite. And so I'm going to return him. Good. That's a really good damage roll. Confusion is fine. He can high jump kick or Shadow Rush or Calm Mind. Confusion is one of the better moves it can use. High jump kick is really dangerous.
Yeah, I think MTV, that elevator girl hit me. Because
I hit the elevator girl on that comedy run that one time.
Yeah, that was a good run.
That was a very good run. Okay, so hopefully I catch this guy first try. It would be really nice. Good Pokeball glitch.
Okay, excuse me. That's just another beautiful example of how well programmed this game is, where all you have to do to have infinite Pokeballs, including Master Balls, is just throw a ball and then the next Pokemon just switch to a slot.
Because what the game, so essentially what the Pokeball glitch is with the first Pokemon, whatever Pokeball you use, the game stores that as the Pokeball used. But on the second Pokemon, if you swap it, the game has no idea how to read that. so it just swaps the Pokeballs instead of actually using it. Because it just erases the ball from the slot of being used, but it still gets used. And you can do that with any Pokeball in the game, and you can get unlimited of whatever Pokeball you want. So that's the first of 2 in a row that I need. That's the easier of the 2. We're about to go into the harder one, and Duns doesn't know it, but this is the main reason I got him to commentate.
What?
So I would get good luck on this next Pokemon.
Oh, I don't think it's gonna happen. Well, if it's a female, it's gonna work. If it's a male, it's not gonna work. That's my prediction.
Okay, so I equipped it to the Twisted Spoon there, and I don't really need to heal. I'm fine with HP. Yes, you can get unlimited Master Balls by using that glitch, and I will be using that glitch with the Master Ball later. It's very important.
Really nice.
It's a nice convenience. That's why we don't have an 80% glitches category in this game, because it's not needed. Because the entire community agrees on using the Pokeball glitch, so we're going to all use the Pokeball glitch. So this is Dunsparce. He is. That's a Pokeball. I don't want to try a Pokeball. So I gotta give shoutouts to BLK for this strat. BLK came up with this idea, and I did the calculations for it, and it's a 50% chance with the increased catch rate that the Pokemon before Pseudo-Wudo, from the beginning to Pseudo-Wudo, get, except for Bullfish. And so I have a 50% chance to catch this on every ball that I throw. And so I caught it there. So
Dunsparce actually turns out to be really good for early game stuff.
Yeah, he's better than Metatite in every way, shape, or form. We just kind of gotta have Metatite because we need the Twisted Spoon. And thanks to BLK, we catch him now. I'm gonna leave Cacneo alive. I'll take the Pen Missile over the possibility of being paralyzed.
Yeah.
This is a damage range, like most of this game. That's actually really good. I'm kind of glad that happened. That's gonna help me out in the next fight.
Oh, yes. Yeah, that's good. The hyper mode.
Missed the range. Gonna get growth again. Cool. Good AI.
Smarter than Calvin. Maybe.
Maybe. Who knows?
Oh yeah, Eagle, you're also welcome for getting the first try Dunsparce.
Oh, thank you. Thank you so much.
I made sure.
Okay, so now I'm going to heal. This is a very important heal because I need for Croconaw to be full health for the Mirror B fight. And that's the main reason why we have Metatite front, because we need him to be full health, and he doesn't need the experience from these fights. They don't give enough to justify his necessity in them, unless it's all snags, and then you have to have him in those fights because he needs the experience, because you're losing so much by catching all those Shadow Pokemon. But this is not all snags. So this is Zalo. This is our gatekeeper before Mirror B. This is the guy that guards his door. I just want that to be known. So this helps me out a lot because now I can go for a one hit on Swablu instead of double teaming it. And I can also go for the low-tad range at the same time. If I was not in Hyper Mode, I would have to double team the Swablu in order to take it out. Wow, nice. Thanks, low-tad. That's really bad. That's really good. Out of all the moves Swablu can use, Sing and Fly are the worst two.
I didn't miss. So
Astonish is fine. I'm gonna have to push an Espeon now, unfortunately. Thanks to Metatite being in hyper mode, I can hopefully get the damage range on the Beldum. I don't know how good this Metatite's attack is, so... I have a really good attack, apparently.
Oh.
He might take himself out. Maybe. It'll be close. Yes! Alright.
Oh.
That was gonna be really close. It was gonna be either 1 HP off or good to go. So now I can one-turn the Lombre, and that was a perfect fight.
Yeah, let's see this really help.
If I would have gotten Sing hit, I would have had to call him out of sleep, and I would have lost hyper mode. So now I'm going to wait until I get into Mirabew's room to go ahead and do the menuing, because doing it out here is kind of weird. Because of the water sound, it lags the game just a little bit and can screw up your menus. So I'm just going to wait until I get in here to do it. This game has a lot of problems with lag, and I mean a lot of problems with lag, so you just want to try to reduce as much lag as you possibly can while you're playing it.
Sub 4. I mean...
Sub 4. Well, it's on like really good pace right now, but it's not sub 4.
No.
This game does have a lot of problems. So this is Mirabe. He lets his music play. Now this fight can either go really, really well, or in some cases, absolutely horrible. I'm hoping for at least in the middle. Good. That's really good. That's an amazing start. That is an amazing start. I got 29.
Oh,
So, 29 is considered the dumb Ludicolo. It wasn't coded properly, and pretty much does whatever it wants. He's locked into Rain Dance turn 1, so I have a chance to take out one of his Ludicolos. 31 and 29 are the optimal too. But I will take a 30. 30 is the one that Fury swipes. 31 Leech Seeds, 28 Astonishes or Razor Leafs, and 29 just does whatever. It really doesn't matter. When 28 and 29 are out on the field at the same time, usually they do what I call Astonish Bros, which both of them usually go after Astonish. Sometimes 28 will use Razor Leaf, but it's not as common. Not nearly as common. Getting 31 here is good. I should speed tie it. Ludicolo with the Astonish on Croconaw, that's normal. As long as I don't get flinched, I should be okay. Okay, I didn't win the speed tie. He hit Leech Seed, so we're gonna be losing.
Oh, no.
It's gonna be slow. Now this fight turns into a slow fest. Really, really slow fest. That's okay. That's why you want to see 31 first, because now I have to deal with Rain Dance and the Leech Seed animation. That's fine. It's not that big of a deal. I was on pace for a 15-minute Mirabee split, but you know, it's okay.
Mirabee exists outside of gender.
Yeah, he's just Mirabee. He has his own gender. It's called Mirabee. Okay, I got the Astonish Bros. This is normal. This is about an 80% chance to see it. So it's perfectly okay. I'm perfectly fine with that. Okay, so now we will eliminate his last Ludicolo and let Sudowoodo just kind of sit there. Sudowoodo is just kind of there. He has some really powerful moves, but he's Sudowoodo, so he can't really use them to his best ability. He's also really slow. So, I hope to see Water Gun from this Ludicolo. Because if I can see the Water Gun, I'm definitely in there. Okay, that's not definitely in there.
Just don't get flinched.
Just don't get flinched. Luckily, if I can hit the range, which I did not, oh my god.
You get flinched?
Oh my god.
Confusing.
This is one of the funniest movies I've ever seen.
Interesting.
Yes, this is really good. This is really good.
Now, after we kill Sudowoodo, we
Yeah.
get to say goodbye to increased capture rates
Yes.
on Shadows. And
This is Sudowoodo is the last Pokemon in the game to get an increased capture rate. Whoever was in charge of including the increased capture rates decided to not flip the switch for everything after Sudowoodo. I don't know if that was on purpose or they just did it that way. So this is the last Pokemon that's really speedy to catch, and you don't really catch it. And even in all snacks, you don't actually catch it. You wait. So.
He's getting Master Ball later.
Well, goodbye to Croconaw. That's fine. He can faint in this fight. He got more experience than I'm used to, so it's good enough for me.
I think he'll get 34 or not enough.
He'll get 34. Well,
Okay.
Espeon's dead too, but that's okay.
Dang.
He gets 1 HP. So I'm just gonna send out Dunsparce so I don't have to see the experience gaining animation or the level up from Umbreon. Because Umbreon is barely right before a level up. So if I send it out, it's gonna level up, and I don't want to send it out until I absolutely need it to send it out. But now it's over because my title just take him out. Regardless. That was a fantastic Mirror B.
Yeah.
A little bit slow, but a fantastic Mirror B nonetheless. This is actually way ahead of my own PB. My own PB has like a 118.22. So this is going extremely well right now. Too bad it's not single segment.
Yep. Only thing.
It's the only thing. Too bad it's not single segment. This might be the best RTA in the game ever, though. So I leave Rui on that stand there to reduce the lag and allow me to run a little bit faster. So I can grab these items, and then grab the one Pokemon you hopefully will not see in the entire run. Plusle used to be one of the most valuable Pokemon to the game, and now I have made it one of the most worthless Pokemon. Do you Suicune strats? No.
Well, surprised we've actually finished rooting out Entei, and that's what we're going to be doing.
Yeah, this is going to be Entei. Entei, he's the fastest. Sunny day, solar beams all day.
That's why it's a 5-hour estimate.
Well, this technically wouldn't be a world record because it's not single segment, but it would be. I don't know what it would be. It would just be a really good run, I guess. Really good practice. Really good practice. There we go.
You could say it was just a segmented world record.
Yeah, it's segmented world record. I guess. I don't know. Segmented
Posted on
PB.
SDA.
I'm not gonna go for the Suicune. I may, if I have an opportunity, I may throw one Great Ball at it.
Just for fun.
Just for fun. But we'll see how we're going.
If we even get a good Venus.
Yeah. I'm gonna have to save before that fight. I'm gonna pick up the revives too. I'm not gonna.
Ooh.
Not gonna YOLO. Not gonna YOLO. So now we've made it past the first, like, big part of the run. So now we're in A-Gate Village. That's what Fantine, or Fatine, or whatever her name is. I want to call her Fantine, but it's not Fantine.
Is it not?
No, it's Fatine. Fantine is the gym leader in Gen 4. So she tells us that she's seen the future, and the future is A-Gate, so we're going to A-Gate. So we're gonna grab the experience share. This is one of the most important items in the game, and it just so happens to be really, really early. Thank you, Genius Seniority. So I'm gonna hand this to Espeon, and Espeon will keep this for about an hour and a half. In order to gain experience, to get the 47 as fast as possible.
Well, no, Shadows can be shiny on encounter, but they don't necessarily have to retain shininess. There's what, three
rolls.
Three rolls. The
yeah.
first one is when you encounter it, the second one's after catching and it's in your party, and the third one is after purification. So, seeing it on all three would be insanely lucky.
Okay, so we go talk to Rui's grandfather, Egan, and that guy just told us that something's going on at the little place where you purify Pokemon. I forgot what it's called. So
Relic Stone.
Relic Stone, something, yeah. Something like that. Yeah, thanks, Duns. Relic Stone, I think. But we gotta go save it now. So we're gonna get to go fight some more bad guys. And I hope you like this song, because soon we're only gonna be listening to this song. So this croc has been really based, so I know what nickname I'm going to give it. Normally nicknaming Pokemon would, you don't need to in this game. It's actually slow to nickname a Pokemon, but he deserves his nickname. And I will remember this time.
He's missed what, one or two?
One or two, but they weren't in very necessary places. He didn't flinch at all, and he got hit with every Astonish.
Yeah,
so he's a true master.
Oh,
that's okay. I didn't really want that, but I'll take it.
Sort of, yeah.
The differences between this game and Gale of Darkness is literally everything. Because they both run on a separately different battle system, different Pokemon, different game entirely. So they're basically completely different. I didn't nickname Teddy because I was mashing the wrong way, but this game I don't have to mash the wrong way. I can just mash the A button, and we'll be able to get into it. I need a potion, Espeon. I don't need to lose Espeon, that would be bad. Yeah, getting Hyper Mode here is not a big time loss, and it's not a big deal, but I'd rather him not be in Hyper Mode.
That's fuzzy. Alright, Oliver, I see how it is.
Nah, he's got a better name coming for him. It's a well-deserving nickname. Because this is gonna give me my best RTA time ever. I can feel it.
Well, you still have Venus, man.
I still have Venus, but this is a female croc. So.
Oh, you're right. That makes it better.
So we're essentially 100% clear with Venus, as long as I don't get Bayonet or get trolled.
Yeah, Bayonet can still kind of mess you up.
Yeah, Bayonet can destroy you, but I'll get to that in an hour. Well, less than an hour. Way less than an hour.
People are talking about Venus way too early.
Yeah, but it's like the big fight.
And also, most of the stuff is just hit.
Like the next section is mash 8 for 22 minutes, so I hope you enjoy.
Yeah. Thinking has a really good group of guys.
Yeah, really good group of guys. It's a strat recently found. Was it found? It was found like late last year.
Yeah.
I was the first one to think about it. Z-Wing was the first one to do it, and I perfected it completely to what it is now. So I probably should open my notes to make sure I don't screw this buy up, but this buy is not really that hard. Sell everything useless and buy a specific item. Okay, so we've beaten both of those guys, and so now we're gonna take on the last one. She falls from the sky. I don't know how she got up there. There is a
probably-
name raider in A-Gate. I don't know where it is, and I don't want to go look for it. So Espeon will
It's
stay.
in the
Espeon.
daycare.
It's in the daycare?
Yeah, it's
I don't
the
even know
old
where the
man.
daycare is at.
You know where the center is? It's like right above the center.
Yeah, it's too
And
slow.
then-
We're gonna go fast.
Of course.
So
There it is.
I had no idea.
Yeah,
I
it's
literally
the old
had
man.
no idea. I haven't played this game in casually in 3 years, I think. So I think the last time I played this game casually was like 3 years ago. So I get to use alternate strats here. I'm not too fond of alternate strats here with hyper mode, but I have hyper mode, so I'm gonna go ahead and use it. Thanks, Crocodile, you're the best. Thank you so much.
Oh, well. That happened.
Oh, man. Okay, so this currently has a damage range. I probably won't hit it. Not even close. It doesn't matter if Crocodile gets damaged here. I really don't care. I don't need him anymore. For this section anyway. And I want him to be as low on HP as possible. It doesn't really matter, like, what his HP is at, as long as it's lower than Espeon's. Because if it's not lower than Espeon's, I'm in big trouble. Which is why I healed Espeon, just in case. 18 or 16 is good. I want him to fight in this next fight to manipulate Torrent for the Mount Battle section. Because Torrent is probably the most useful thing in that section. It saves 3.5 minutes over the old strats with helping hands and whatnot. And it's extremely difficult though, and until you learn all the ins and outs of it, I don't recommend ever going for it. So it's really hard, but I've done it so many times that it's just muscle memory. So now we find Cypher Peon Scrub. He's our favorite. He is indeed a scrub. So now we get to see the epic battle between Egan and Scrub. So it's gonna be Pikachu versus Hitmontop. I hope you enjoy.
I'm gonna pray that Pikachu wins.
If Pikachu wins, that'll be the first time anybody's ever seen it. So let's go Pikachu.
It's like Wally killing Zigzagoon and Emerald.
Let's go Pikachu. You got this. You got this, buddy. I need static here if we're gonna get the kill. Oh well, it's over.
Doesn't have to be a task by general play. This potentially, if you sat here enough, and
I could
constantly
probably
did this fight,
task this fight. Yeah.
I don't think.
I don't want to play through the game though. I mean, I could always just execute arbitrary code and get here, but I really don't want to. That takes too long.
Oh, there's static.
Yeah, he got static a little too late, so Pikachu lost, so now we're gonna fight Scrub.
And for those who didn't figure out, the way that Pikachu can win that fight is, if Hitmontop gets static, and every single turn is paralyzed, and Pikachu just continues with attacks until he dies.
So, this is a very bad, very bad combination.
Man.
I don't like seeing this combination. So, not getting Hitmontop first or Geodude first is not very good on me. Oh no.
Oh, are you kidding me? Are you kidding me?
I'm not joking. It actually just happened. Dude. Let's go, Crocodile.
Oh my god.
Let's go. Let's go, dude. Oh man. Oh man. Dude, that was something else right there. Wait, I still get hit with counter? What?
Uh-oh.
Wow, okay. That's fine, but that's funny. So basically how Wynot works is it picks counter and mirror code. depending on your move set. So it takes all of your moves. So the game will take all of your moves, remove all of the status moves, and randomize it. It'll pick one, and it'll use that specific counter move. So it'll either be counter or mirror code. In that case, I unlucked out and it countered. It might mirror code here, it might counter here, I don't know. Or it might feint. That could happen too.
What? Really?
Yeah.
I thought Metatype wasn't...
Okay. So it doesn't really matter who I send out here. It's gonna focus on whoever. But now that Geodude's coming out, I have to kill Geodude because Geodude knows double edge, and I don't want to see double edge. So
Thankfully, Geodude's actually really awful with his special defense, and you can just one hit with Espeon.
this has been a very interesting scrub fight.
I think it was for the better. And then Dunsparce is just so good.
What? Focus energy?
Wait, really?
Okay.
You didn't go for no triple kick?
No, I didn't go for triple kick or Shadow Rush. I went for focus energy.
Interesting. Okay, well that did less than I thought it was.
That did way less. He's probably got a bad attack nature. That won't kill. So he's gonna probably, yeah. This will remove Dunsparce from the field if he crits once.
Alright, I'm sorry guys.
Goodbye, Dunsparce.
Normally he's good, believe me.
So now I have to sit through, I actually have to sit through Umbreon leveling up here, which is sad, because either or, if I send out Plusle, he'd level up twice.
Worse.
So that's unfortunate, but it really doesn't matter.
Assuming you're losing some time here.
That was still a very good scrub fight.
Oh yeah.
That fight can go horrible. I had one fight where Croconaw never got touched, and Espeon never got touched, and I was mild nature, and the Hitmontop decided to go after Espeon instead, and I had to stop. I had to, because I lost. It wasn't fun. So now we have defeated Scrub, so Scrub's gonna run off, and so Egan is gonna say stuff. So now we're gonna get a little lecture here, and we have to go see this old man. His name's Sinalor, and he just so happens to be right next to the shop. So I'm going to talk to him and then do a little shopping trip. This is one of all the shopping trips in this game are very interesting, but this is one of the most important ones.
Oh yeah.
So after I talk to Sinalor, I'm gonna need to buy a specific item, 3 of them, from this shop, and it's going to help me in Mount Battle and for the rest of the game tremendously. And it's one of the most useful things in the route, and people take it out, and it always makes me sad. Okay, so this is Sinalor. He's going to tell us the story about Celebi, but he thinks we're a Torchic, so he's going to call us a Torchic a couple times. And because of that, we don't want to talk to him anymore. So you don't have to hear any more memories. Then he calls us a Wormpole for some reason. Okay, so now I'm going to sell a bunch of this useless stuff. I don't need those antidotes. I don't need those burn heals. I just sold one on accident. That's fine. I don't need the ice heals. I don't need these awakenings. And I don't need this Macho Brace. Now the reason we pick up the Macho Brace is so the menu goes directly down there. And then I buy 3 of these. I'm actually... Oh yeah, that's right, I haven't sold TMs yet. So... the old man got in my way there, but that's fine. So now we can go talk to Egan again. And by talking to Egan, he will give us the small tablet to go to the Relic Stone and purify Croconaw.
Oh, no, it's not Relic Stone, it's Relic Forest. I got it.
Relic Forest, there you go. Thanks, Stunt. Okay. So we're gonna mash B through this. It doesn't really matter. I don't want to talk to him again. And if you mash A on the frame, you leave a text box. You'll talk to them again. I just opened items because I did a frame perfect mash. I'm good at this game, I swear. So now we learn that Mount Battle is under a huge emergency, and if you mash through that email too fast, it won't actually count as opened, which is kind of weird. So I have to wait a couple of frames before I can mash again. So now we're gonna go purify this Croconaw and give him a nickname because he deserves a nickname.
I don't know, he's kind of asking to not have one. After,
nah, he deserves a nickname, dude. He deserves a nickname. He's done so well so far. I think giving him a nickname will improve our chances.
I'll say 85% of the time he's been good.
Yeah, and that 15% is okay. That 15% can happen when I don't need him, which is in Shadow Lab. Okay, so we're gonna avoid the iron thing. And since he's the first Pokemon, we can mash the...
Oh, you guys are too detail-oriented.
Okay, so luckily, I didn't get the shiny. I was afraid of that. I was gonna get the shiny roll.
That'd be so funny.
It would have been terrible. Dude, I think I hit 35.
35?
No, I hit 34. Almost 35. So now I'm gonna put the controller down and not pull a, I don't remember who forgot to evolve Croconaw one time. I think it was Milk. So...
Oh, of course it.
I think Milk was the one that forgot to evolve his Croconaw into a Feraligatr one time. So now we have a good old Feraligatr.
He's pretty cool.
And he deserves a good nickname. God, this menu is so laggy. There we go.
Yep. Yep, that's exactly what I thought it was.
Yeah, you already guessed it.
I knew it.
Alright, so now we're going to go ahead and feed him these calciums. And we're gonna revive him. And then we're gonna swap moves, which you can only do in this menu. Good game design. So Espeon's at good enough HP. So now we can leave. Now, for some weird reason, if you're playing through this game regularly and you don't purify any shadow Pokemon, the game doesn't get mad at you. But the game crashes if you activate anything early before this point. So it's really weird. So now we're gonna go to Mount Battle. And Mount Battle is a thing.
It's a really hard section.
Oh yeah, this section's hard. So hard. Prepare for the worst. Hardest section in the game coming up right here. So this lady's telling us we can't go in, but then we're from Duking, and apparently Duking's like really popular or something. But I mean, if Duking's popular, why doesn't he do it?
Because the only Pokemon he has is a Colosseum.
That's true, and it's true, and we now have that +1.
Yeah, he's out.
So, we're going to now manipulate Torrent, and I'm going to pull up a calculator here to make sure I'm getting into that said Torrent. I just need to make sure that my HP is in Torrent range and not in a very other specific range. Oh, I just went to items. Whoopsie. Okay, so we're going to return him. And we're going to see what our HP is at. Yeah, 28, I think that's good.
Yeah. Wait,
oh yeah, way under. Alright, so now we're in Torrent. So I hope you like Surf.
Ooh, good time to read some donations. If only. So, how's your week been, Eagle?
It's been good. It's been good. I get some good runs going, you know.
Yeah.
Had some good runs enjoying the PSR marathon like everybody else has.
Of course.
So now we gotta just plow through the rest of this. It's so it's gonna look really easy, and I'm gonna make this look really easy, but it's not as easy as it looks. It takes a ton of practice to memorize and learn how Torrent works in this area, because if you mess up or something goes wrong, you're essentially dead, and there's nothing you can do about it. So you've got to really learn how Torrent works and make sure that it's not like awful.
Every 11 resets? What?
Penguin is the king of luck.
It's cheating.
The worst session I ever had was 14 hours of nothing. That was a fun day. So normally that ball toy wouldn't die, but thanks to Torrent, it's gone. White. So we're gonna learn Psybeam here. Really important move. Just gonna mash through. Get rid of Confusion. That replaces our PP completely because this is Gen 3. So I have 20 Psybeams instead of 14 Confusions. I have 30 HP.
Does it not do it in later gens? Does it not replace PP in later gens?
No, it does not. Gen 4 onward, it does not replace their PP completely. It just gives you the amount that you have.
I never thought about that.
That's one of the big reasons Torrent actually works.
That's... How did I not notice that? SB would then use, well, if you're talking about ahead of time that Gator won't hit everything, SB would use Helping Hand to boost up Gator's power.
Yeah,
If
Helping
you had
Hand
no
is,
idea. Generally, otherwise we'll use Side Game because it's pretty popular, or powerful, not popular.
Popular. It's a good move. It's very popular.
It's got a bunch of fans.
This section used to actually be difficult, and I mean really difficult, because you would have to monitor your PP, know what your special attack was, know what your IV was, knew the damage ranges, knew when you needed a helping hand. Torrent removes all that and just makes you memorize how each fight works, and the fights that are random, how you're supposed to go about each of them. So...
Oh, the animation. Return is faster.
Return is faster than everything else that Espeon uses, and I don't really use Return that much because it only saves frames. And sometimes it's a damage range if you don't know your IV, and I never know my IV. So...
No one normally looks at, or we don't look at attack for SP.
It's only special attack and speed that you care about. And
Everything
speed's only if you want to get good refights.
Yeah, Gen 3 is the last generation with good double battle mechanics, is how I see it, especially with Surf, because after this generation, Surf hits everyone on the field except the Pokemon using it, rather than in Gen 3, where it would only hit the enemies. And that's why a Coliseum sequel, where if you had to use Surf, that's one of the things that would kind of kill Coliseum.
It would kill the series, because you wouldn't be able to attack things that are coming out next either, because nothing else would come out. Because it waits till after the turn is over, and in these games it waits before the turn is over. I think it's the next two fights coming up that are actually difficult on Torrent, I believe. Because I think next one's the Lilip.
This is Hounder? Yeah, next one is Lilip. And then after that... Oh wait, that's Cactus.
Yeah, that's Cactus. That's...
Do you always one-hit Sand Slash? Or I mean, well, I guess
it's a damage range.
It's a range?
It's a range. It's a huge range.
Because, as always, the Sand Slash Sandshrew line has to have amazing special defense and ruin every speedrun.
I will not be catching any more Shadow Pokemon until Skarmory. So I will be eliminating everything else, because everything else is slow to catch.
That's what, 3 hours and how much?
4 hour, 3 less, like about 4 hours then?
Well, I'm gonna say this is gonna be world record, so this is gonna be just under.
That's really bad. Lilip first is not good. I'm gonna need to get 2 really, really good damage ranges here in order to not see Sandstorm.
Reiki's way too late.
You wanna see Lilip, that's a really good range. You wanna see Lilip either last or second, so you guarantee its death. But getting it first means you have to get 2 really stellar ranges. This Croconaw for Alligator is really good on special attack though, so this should die thanks to that first range? No.
It doesn't?
It did not.
Oh.
Good, I got Barboach. I only have to see one turn to Sandstorm. That's fine. I need to see how much this does to Croc. $24. 44 would put me on a Torrent. Max damage spin that does is 22. I should be okay. I'm gonna have to YOLO this because potioning for Alligator. I'd rather let for Alligator faint and go back and heal than heal out of Torrent. Because healing out of Torrent and not getting back into Torrent is going to spell my doom just as much.
You can always
So I should be okay though. Thanks for the useless crit.
only use it to.
I think I should be fine, because my notes say max damage on Spindo with Hardy is 22. On lowest special defense with 0 IV. So I should be okay.
Did you look into any stats besides the regular stats?
I checked all of them, so I know all of my IVs.
Okay.
That's why I'm saying I should be okay. Okay, so this fight has a Spindo, and the Spindo will always side beam for Alligator. Now, it used to be a nerve-wracking part because the Spinda, if you're minus special defense, the Spinda does way more damage, but its side beam shouldn't do all that much. And so, as long as I don't get like crit or my notes aren't wrong, we should be good to go. And I've recalculated these so many times, so hopefully they're not wrong. It's normally 16 that it does on neutral natures.
No, the final boss move is just absolute masterpiece.
It is a masterpiece. Too bad you hardly ever hear it. We'll get to hear it today, though. Okay. Yeah, it did 15. Good. I'm so glad that I have... That's one of the things I'm talking about, is like, most people there, they got Sandstorm and were at 24 HP, would have potioned that off. But because because I knew what it was range was, which is 14 to 22, I was safe. So I can ride this 9 HP all the way through the rest of this. As long as I don't faint on this fight, I'm fine. I can ride the torrent through the rest of this. My special attack is good enough. So
How favorable do you think this Sand Slash range is?
yeah, well no, the Sand Slashes won't get a move. Because it'll either come out first with a Graveler, or it'll come out last.
Yeah, you're right.
So Sand Slashes will not get a move. So like here, I will mash A and kill the Sand Slash instead of the Bravo. So it doesn't get a move. You're thinking old strats, because you used to get a move.
No, I'm stupid.
That's okay. Don't worry about it.
Everyone's stupid at least once in their life. Full potion data right before Dakin, I think.
Yeah, I'm gonna hyper right before Dakum. Every other fight, I can ride this HP, but I'm gonna need a potion and the Ether Surf. Those are two very important things. Yeah, we hit 36. Watch it. Oh boy, so I have 3 more fights, and now we get into the harder Cypher fights. You couldn't see my air quotes, but I did air quotes. This is the harder parts of the fights. These are the cipher fights. Now, they're supposed to be difficult. And I say they're supposed to be difficult because they're actually supposed to be difficult. And they are difficult without Torrent.
Is it just a founder? Why are these supposed to be difficult?
Yeah, you wouldn't... The Houndour doesn't die.
Yeah, I know, but... Oh, it's because of the levels.
Yeah, it's got Torrent. It's got Torment, so it's gonna torment you. Dang, hope saw my air quotes. So Houndour will faint, Duskull will be a fun range. That I probably won't hit. No. My special attack must not be good enough. Because it says range in my notes. This Kirlia has Torrent now, so I'm scared. Watch out for Kirlia's massive water damage. It's about to unleash on me.
Kirlia Hydro Pump.
So I was just goofing off with the Battle Now mode before my run started, and I decided to pick a shift tree that had hidden Nature Power, and because you're in Phoenix Stadium, Nature Power is Hydro Pump.
Yeah.
And I thought that was so funny. I thought it would Nature Power Earthquake, but apparently
that's what I was
wrong. I guess Phoenix Stadium gives him that power of the water.
Is that the only stadium that does that then?
I'm pretty sure it's got to be the only one that does it.
I don't think
the rest of them have to be Earthquake.
Yeah.
Okay, so now this is the last fight before I need to heal. I'm gonna need a Ether Hyper Potion and heal off any damage Espeon has before the Dakum fight. So this dude has 2 Geodudes, and they both have Explosion, and they both use Explosion. So, luckily we don't have to deal with that. If you're using Typhlosion, this is one of the hardest fights in the entire game, because you have to do these, like, insane shots to get around the explosions, and it doesn't really work that well, and this split altogether is the reason why Typhlosion is just overall this extremely slow. It had potential before Torrent was found, and before some of these new, some of the new strats that I found later in the game came up. And I'm kind of using a route that's essentially it's not the newest route that I have, because I have not run tested that yet, because I have not seen a run that's made it with those new strats. So I'm using a route that I know will work, and this is essentially my PB route minus the Hyper Beam, unless I feel YOLO-y, and I might. Who knows? This is the champ after all.
It's been putting in work.
Okay, so now that I've Hyper Potioned him, I need to Ether him and use a potion. This is very important. I need to be at full health so I don't AI break Dakum. Because if I AI break Dakum, it's bad. We're gonna have a really bad time. So...
Oh, yeah.
So essentially the way this fight works is he will always send out a Matang, and he has a 33.3% chance to send out Golem, Camerupt, or hit Marshtomp. Marshtomp being the slowest, Marshtomp being the fastest, Camerupt and Golem being the same speed. This fight always works the exact same. I did Ether Surf, right? Yeah, okay. You want to see Marshtomp. Marshtomp makes this fight really fast. Because it changes the way it works. Just a little bit. But it makes it fast, and we like speed. Alright, we got Golem. Okay, so I'm going to be doing the safer strat here. Some people don't use, and you don't use it on the Marshtomp route, that's why it's faster. But to be safe, we're going to Surf and Reflect.
Yeah.
Golem will always protect, Matang will always Earthquake. there's no way to manipulate Torrent in this fight because Matank knows Psychic and it will immediately use it. So we can't do that. So we're going to surf again and then use the next special. I just menued over to Helping Hand. That's not good. Gotta make sure I menu back up.
Want me to remind you?
Please do.
I'll tell you when the golem dies. Okay, remember, menu is currently on Helping Hand for Espeon. Do not spam A.
Do not spam A. Thank you so much. I would have spammed A. So using that X special, I one-hit Marsh Tomp, Camera Up will come out, it will die to the Surf, and Matank's Earthquake will then hit Intake. This is very useful, because this gets Intake down. Now, Intake can outspeed me, or be slower than me. It will always Fire Blast, unless I'm in bite range, and then it will bite. But it will always Fire Blast, and until recently, I had never seen Fire Blast miss. But I've seen it miss. I saw it miss on my last run that made it this far, and then it sadly died to Venus because Venus.
Yes. Maybe he'll crit.
Maybe he'll crit. I mean, if Matang wants to be a true bro, he'll crit for me. No, but it didn't do that much damage, so he might be minus special defense. Let's hope for the best. Well, I outspeed. We got a chance to hit this. Hey, we missed it. Fire Blast is gonna kill me. Most definitely. Oh, it missed. Oh my god.
Oh, this is the run.
This is literally the run.
I'm so sorry.
Oh man.
So sorry.
It's okay, dude. I'm just happy to be getting a... run. It's so hard to get runs in this game, so just in being able to show off the game and its full prowess to you guys is making me really happy. Normally, you rarely ever see this far. Nice useless critical just to throw it off.
Oh,
I may need to name all of my Feraligators the champ from now on. I'll take the time loss, but
quick
it's...
reminder to pick up revives.
Thank you. I would probably have forgotten. So I'm going to be picking up some revives here in a little bit. And normally I would not pick up those revives in a regular run and just go for it. But because this is a marathon and I don't want to die to Venus, and I'm going to save, but I still don't want to die to Venus. Because I want to set my respawn point at the under, if possible. Because the under is probably one of the best places to respawn if I white out next to the very end of the game.
Yeah, it's very early game. It's not too bad as long as you die early, I guess.
So now we're grabbing the time fluid, which we won't use, and Vander's gonna say some words of wisdom here. He's gonna tell us to go back to A gate because apparently our Rory's grandfather is worried about us. So we're gonna go check on him. We're gonna heal first though, so I don't forget. Okay, so this is a free heal. This is the easiest free heal to get. You can pay $1,000 to get a heal in the under, but it's $1,000 and I want all the money I can have. So we're just gonna forget about that and keep going. So say goodbye to Mount Battle. We won't be seeing that again. We won't be seeing Mount Battle again, and we won't be seeing Outskirts Sands, and we won't be seeing Phoenix either. Those places are done. So this was all snags, I would be going over there and grabbing some Ultra Balls right now, but since this is not all snags, I don't need those Ultra Balls. Okay, so I'm gonna mash, oh, I mashed the wrong button. Okay, so I'm gonna mash B here and move, and hold my control stick down. And what that'll do is that'll immediately trigger this text. If you don't, and you continue to mash A on the frames afterwards, you won't be able to get that text, which is kind of weird. This game is well made. So now we're going to be going to the mystery lab. We can't really do anything here yet. We just get an email and that advances the triggers to where we can go to Pyrite Town. But we're going to grab some safety revives for safety, and only safety. This takes way too much time to grab, so I don't grab these in actual runs. But
all snags would be around 7 hours.
Yeah, about a little, probably just a little bit less than 7 hours.
Yeah, 7. Well, 7 on a...
Yeah. 7 on a decent run. So now we've got we've advanced the trigger, so now we can go in here. We get to grab this key here, which they just ever so left on that table. I don't know why. We're gonna use the jail key to open this door, and then Wreath is going to give us the elevator key. That's very important.
Oh, yeah.
Well, yeah, we take it from her, and Firma just kind of stands there and is like, "Oh yeah, you can take it. It's okay." Gonna skip the shop door. That's gonna save some time. Shop door skip, dude. So now we're gonna do the hardest skip in the game.
Take your child to work day, skip number 2.
Yeah, take your child to work day, skip number 2. I'm gonna play this a little bit safe than I normally would. You don't have to go all the way down to the bottom of the screen, but I normally do because I've hit her once by not going all the way down to the bottom of the screen and turning a pixel or whatever you want to call it a little bit too early, and she caught me. So we're not gonna do that. We're just gonna play it safe. So now we're in the under. We've got a few more things to do before I'm gonna save. I'm gonna go ahead and trigger all the cutscenes and then go save, because it would be better that way.
Shoutouts to the trainer, you don't get a fight, but there's a Wailord trainer.
He has 2 Wailords. You fight him in all snags because you have to, but in this we don't.
It's unfortunate.
So I'm gonna do a little shopping trip here. Luckily I've memorized all these trips, so I really don't need notes. The next one is by just by what my stats are, but so we're gonna sell our TMs here. We don't need these. We're gonna buy some more important ones.
You know, just fairly important.
Alright, so we're gonna buy a TM14. That's very important, and 2 TM17s. Those are also really important. We don't need any other things. I picked up those revives. Some people buy items there, but I don't. I prefer herbs. So now we have Blizzard and Protect, and we're going to be teaching these now. These are very important to the run. So Champ is going to learn Blizzard here. What is it over? Scary Face? Scary Face. That's right. Scary Face. Because that's where Hyper Beam would normally go. But,
yeah.
So now we're going to teach him Protect as well. This move will come in very handy.
Tech is pretty cool in this game, because because of all the double battles, since every fight's a double battle, you can use it a lot for turns for either setting up or later on Croc gets a move that's really important that SB does not want to get hit by.
So I keep helping hand for one fight, and it's the very end of the game. It's the only reason I keep helping hand. Like, I would keep Reflect if I didn't need that move. If there was a possibility I didn't need that move, but I definitely need to keep helping hand. So now we're gonna go up here, gonna get another cutscene from old Venus here. She's gonna tell us that we're still on the loose. We're the spies. Please do tune in again. No, I'm good. So now we're gonna enter here. That's Wailord guy, by the way. That guy standing outside this door. That is our friendly neighborhood Wailord guy. So now we're gonna talk to this random stranger, and he's going to recognize us somehow. And we gotta go to Net's house now, so that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna go to Net's house and see the best female. And Coliseum XD series. So now NASCAR is giving them some information about us. We have now conquered 2 of their 4 admins, and they're not happy about it. So they're gonna put a rush on finishing the ultimate shadow Pokemon. So that's what Ein is going to do here with his little lab assistant. Is they're gonna go hurry up and finish the ultimate shadow Pokemon. Trust me guys, I remember the story. I actually don't remember the story, I kind of looked it up beforehand so I would actually be able to explain it. I've played this game casually in 3 years. Wait.
I mean,
okay, so...
you have to tell us.
I mean, I did. It's important. It's important that everybody knows.
Well, I mean, I guess all we're doing is triggers right now, so...
Yeah. This is literally just Trigger Fest. So, Best Girl is coming up here. I'm gonna go see Best Girl.
That's cool.
So that's Meg, she's Best Girl. So she is literally Best Girl in Coliseum XD series. So now we're gonna talk to Net. You don't have to walk up to him, but it's just faster to walk up to him because you won't talk to whatever that dude's name in the green cap is again. So Meg asks us for a PDA number, so we're gonna give that PDA number. And then, yes, the ultimate shadow Pokemon is indeed John Cena. I didn't want to spoil it. Venus is not Best Girl because she kills every single run I ever get to her. Does not matter what pace it's on. She only lets me pass when she knows I'm going to suffer somewhere else, and that's normally the case. Or she, in my PB's case, I continued anyway, and I PB'd. So this is Silva. For some reason, his hands are tied, but the R disc must be in his mouth because there's no other way we could have obtained the R disc. So I'm gonna go save now. Just in case. Just in case. I have those revives, but that still doesn't guarantee my victory.
I'm predicting the Steelix.
If I get Steelix, I'm probably gonna be so sad. This is a 206. That's just insanely good. That is like... That's like 210 Suicune, 210 Labrina pace. That is... amazing.
I mean, hearing that, you think that this game is easy. That's a ridiculous time.
That's a ridiculously good time. You don't see those times in runs, and if you do, this trainer is going to take you. For a marathon, this is like...
Yeah. But I mean, I guess we still have to beat Venus before we can say this is a good run so far.
I gotta beat Venus without dying. So, I'm gonna grab some revives, rare candies. Those are gonna be used a little bit later. So now for the hardest fight in the game besides the final ones, but I don't count those hard because I don't control whether or not I win those or not sometimes. This one I can. Alright, I'm gonna pull up my Venus notes. I have a Venus only notes notepad for specific reasons. Where is it? What did I get? Oh, I got Bayonet, okay.
Oh.
Okay. This is a little different. It's the slowest of the 3, but that's fine. I can still win.
Oh, the other 2 are Steelix and Vileplume, with Steelix being the best?
Steelix being the best, Vileplume being the second best. Okay. I almost forgot what Protect was because I was playing XD 2 days ago. Yes, okay. So we've manipulated, the fight is manipulated correctly. So now I'm gonna send out our boy. You actually get to see him. Normally you wouldn't, but you actually get to see him.
There he is.
I hope you salute our boy because he's about to not be alive anymore. Good damage. Good damage. Let's all give a nice wave to Plusle. Rip Plusle.
His job.
He did his job well. So now we're gonna send back out Espeon and just protect again. So the champ is the champ and it's just gonna destroy. This is the champ's fight. I almost forgot the menu down. I could have YOLO'd here, and in a regular run I would have YOLO'd and I would have side beamed Bayonet and I would have taken it out this turn. But because this is a marathon, we're not gonna do that. We're gonna play it safe. So now I can kill Delcatty next turn and Bayonet next turn and everything is K.
If Ralligator was bad, this could be worse.
This could be bad, yes. What am I doing?
Delcatty can attract Ralligator, not just
If I would have been a minus special defense nature on Croconaw, and I would have had a male Croconaw, and I was not rash nature with a lower IV on Espeon than for Alligator, she would have attracted for Alligator, and I would have lost. That is almost pretty much a 100% guaranteed loss, if that happens. So that's hopefully the only time we're gonna have to see Puzzle on this entire run.
You can YOLO ball Suicune or just...
I can. I mean, if I get it, then I don't know what to do against that Milotic, but I don't think I should.
Well, that's a good point.
I don't think I should.
Don't risk the 3%.
I'm not gonna risk the 3%. Because I don't know what to do against that Milotic. I would know what to do against Milotic if I was running Suicune, but I'm not, so...
No, the gender was just luck.
Yeah.
I think it really got it for the run.
Shoutouts to the champ. Just absolutely destroying.
Amazing.
Gender's never planned, I have to work around it. I got Taunt, wow. I would definitely say this is probably the hardest fight in any Pokemon game. Just beating it. Like, I got lucky here. Normally it doesn't go this hard, this easy, this well, I should say. I can still get massive time loss if Suicune's a jerk.
Correct.
Mirabee is hard, but not the hardest.
No, Mirabee's not the hardest. Well, no.
Mirabee is more RNG than anything else. This fight is like, I can't control it because of my stats more than anything.
You say Mirabee's in the top 5?
No.
No.
Mirabee probably scrapes the bottom of the top 10.
Yeah, that would probably be that. 50%.
That was a phenomenal Venus. I got the slowest combination, but that was a really, really good Venus.
Exceptionally well.
So this run has been going extremely well so far. Oh, it lived with 1 HP. Wow.
What?
Gonzap's hard depending on what he sends out. He's got like 3 combinations that he can send out that are pathetic, and then 3 that are actually difficult. So
his voice shift through, and that's always a glory to be around.
Okay. Okay, so I get a free heal after that fight, so I don't have to worry about anything. Everything else is set. So now we can go Venus, chase Venus. Now, I've lost runs to this section before. I've made it past Venus on Amazing Time. I'd made it past Venus last month on Amazing Time, actually. And I lost to the Stantler that's coming up because it crit me with take down.
Yeah.
And I couldn't do anything about it. So I have those revives. I really didn't need them, but safety. If I wouldn't have picked them up, I probably would be extremely ahead of my PB now, but I'm just barely ahead of it now. No, it's not worth resetting for a female croc. It gives you some... Wow, that was an amazing load. It gives you some better chances at Venus, but there's no reason to continue to reset over it. It's only a 12.5% chance?
Yeah.
So, like, getting one is just lucky.
And you just throw away so many good crocs that were just in there.
It didn't look like it belonged to the hardest fight in this run, but trust me when I say I've lost more runs to Venus than anything else in this game. I've lost at least 250 runs to that fight. At least. Well, it's RTA PB pace, not world record pace. Because I had to reset us to a save file for stats, but it's definitely on like RTA PB pace right now for me.
That includes the revives.
Yeah, that includes the revives. If I went and picked up the revives, I would be like 3 minutes ahead.
Ooh, right now.
2:13:03. I don't know what that is against my actual PB splits, because I'm running against my 4:35 splits, because I thought this round would be a train wreck. Speaking of train wreck... Okay, good. It was on Espeon. We're fine. It's either gonna be a half a turn longer, or not at all. So for the record, in single segment runs, I've only passed Venus 20 times. So it's just to think about that for a little bit. I've only passed that fight 20 times in regular attempts. The champ has indeed continued. Oh, I can't Torment twice in a row, so I didn't know that thing knew Torment, actually. And I missed. Okay, cool.
Yeah, new gens after Gen 3, I think it actually served just as 50 dude.
Yeah, it does 75% in these games. 75 and then 100, and then Feint Attack. Jigglypuff can learn Feint Attack?
Yeah.
That's new. I'm just gonna use a Surf here and Potion up because I want to be full health. I'm gonna play this next fight safe, but I don't know.
This next fight, what's that?
Next fight's Stanler. Yeah, Stanler's next fight. Then it's Arc Failure. But I have a strat for that fight.
Yeah, thank Lord.
Oh yeah, that fight was before the strat. That fight was really, really dumb. Okay, so you can either say yes or no to her. Saying no, she cries. She says she wants to cry anyway, and saying yes, she just cries. So it doesn't really matter. Just waste some frames. But I wanted her to cry anyway.
Oh, I meant to run Taylor strats?
Yeah,
oh,
you did.
Man. Dude, those, I love those. I think that made Horace interesting.
He did indeed run those last night. So I got the good combination here. There's a possibility that I can get both of her grass poison types first. But now I can do the strat that guarantees my victory and no damage from that Stanler. So there's a damage range that I can go for if I decided to do, in regular attempts I most of the time go for that damage range. But here I will not be going for that damage range for obvious reasons. So here's the Stantler, it is the Destroyer of Worlds. I don't know why they decided to throw a Stantler in this game as a Shadow Pokemon.
It's Gen 2.
Well, that's true. And they beefed the thing up because it's frickin' Shadow, so it's extremely high level. This is a damage range. I didn't get it, that's fine. It's gonna Calm Mind again. Oh, it knows Psychic? Okay.
Hey, Lord. Learn new stuff every day, dude.
Oh yeah, so I'm gonna protect on Espeon, because that Stanler always goes after Espeon. It is a jerk, and it always goes after Espeon. Oh, there's the useless critical. I was waiting for that. Okay, this is still a damage range, so YOLO.
Oh boy.
And I wasn't even close. Goodbye, Espeon. Oh wow, I lived. Cool.
It was mildly brutal.
No, it was mild. I wouldn't have. So if I would have gotten the curlier range, I would have been able to manage that. That's fine. I'm level 43. That's exactly the level I should be. I'm gonna need a potion up before this next fight. I don't need a super potion. I mean hyper potion, but I do need a super potion. The reason why I don't buy super potions, as every other runner does, because super potions, as long as you know how to manage the game well enough, you don't actually need that many of them. When you're still starting out, I do recommend buying a few extra, just in case. But once you've got enough knowledge down in the game, you really don't need that many, as long as your RNG is not bad. Usually potions will suffice. So I pick up those timer balls and that those max potions. I'll be selling those timer balls for money. In my new route, I don't get those, but in this route, I need them still. So now here is the bodybuilder, whatever her name is. I'm not gonna try to pronounce that. Oh boy.
Lonia?
Yeah, Lonia.
Oh no.
So,
Oh, no.
she sent out the Dunsparce. That's what I didn't want to see. Octillery is fine, but she sent out the Dunsparce first, so this could be bad. I'm gonna need to guard spec, and I need to X special, because the only thing that Octillery is going to do is frickin' sit there and Octazooka. Of course. Of course.
I'm sorry, Eagle. I give, but I also have to take.
So I want to take out the Octillery first, and then I will manage everything else afterwards. Luckily, Champ here will just be the fun heal slave for this fight. He really can't do anything worthwhile. Surf doesn't do any damage, Blizzard doesn't do any damage, and Fight doesn't do any damage. So Espeon basically takes the helm. The order of importance in this fight is I don't need Slash. This is not non-Blizzard strats. But the order of importance in this fight is Octillery, Dunsparce, Masquerain, and then Piloswine. Piloswine with least priority, but as long as I can take him out with one Surf, yeah, I can use a Surf here. So I'm gonna need to Surf and then Psybeam, because it's a damage range without one Surf on him, and I need to get that Surf on him. It's very important. The only thing Masquerain knows that's worthwhile is Psybeam, which is why I'm not worried about Espeon fainting here. Okay, so I'm gonna go for a nice little YOLO strat here and go ahead and try my hand at my first Blizzard of the game. Now, Blizzard will become way more important later, but
Definitely.
for right now, doesn't have that much use. I teach it early for Vileplume. That's the reason why I teach it so early, because it allows me to be able to beat Vileplume. Because on any other strat, you would not be able to kill Vileplume.
There you go.
I didn't get the damage range though.
Oh, well, nice.
So I'll use Croc's turn heal, and then return. I'm gonna need to heal Croc the full, just in case. I am way ahead of my RTA PB right now, like way ahead. So of like my RTA, my single segment RTA, so it's still possible. I'm not looking to do that, but I'm gonna play it a little bit more safe as the run continues. Like here, I don't need to Hyper Potion for Alligator, but I want to, just in case. Alright, so there's Ultra Balls in that box. I don't care about those. So this is the last fight of what I like to call the Venus Chase sequence of the game. Oh. The lesser of two evils.
You're,
So essentially now the champ will basically be taking over and trying to kill everything. Everything will basically be going on Espeon at this point, so... Corsola's the more important target there, but I need a Surf in order to take it out, and protecting that turn is just the better thing.
You're right, Bruno. It's amazing how Venus just has so much extra time. There's no way you'd ever see her.
Swagger miss, please. No, okay. That's absolutely fine. I'm just gonna Surf again and then throw up a full heal. I have these full heals for something else, but if I need to use one in this fight, that's fine. I got a bad combination. You want to see her Sneasel first with whatever, doesn't matter what, but seeing Sneasel first is great. Seeing Sneasel last is horrible. Yes, it's gonna take single target damage from my my Surf, but not having it out first means I'm susceptible to this. And being susceptible to a body slam is not good, because now I may not survive, but it's okay. Because I'm gonna hit 44, and that's all that matters.
Yeah.
I got Screech, that's good. Okay, so that's essentially GG. I can Surf and return this next turn, and that will lead me into the scariest menu in any Pokemon game.
Yep.
Wow, nice damage range. Okay. So now we're going into the scariest menu in the game. I need to give her a candies, but I cannot mash very fast, because if I mash too fast, I will give one to Champ, and that's bad. I do not want to give one to Feraligatr. Okay, we're good. So now we're gonna learn Psychic, and that is gonna replace Psybeam, and now Espeon's final moveset is done. Feraligatr still has one extra move. Oh, one more thing. I need to give the Twisted Spoon back to Espeon.
Does XD have it so that if you use your right hand on a Pokemon, it stays on that menu if you use another one?
Yes, yeah. It stays on the menu.
Okay.
And XD.
I don't know why they do that.
This game was made very well.
Yeah, I guess that just about does it.
This game was made extremely well. Alright, so they're just now getting to their escape vehicle. But if I walk in and walk right back out, I fell for their trap, apparently. So I'm gonna grab the subway key that she just so happened to nicely drop for me, and we're gonna take that to the next section. Alright, so now we're in the Shadow Lab. The Shadow Lab is, so we're gonna talk to these dudes, but we can apparently talk to them from that far away. So now they're like, oh no, how did we get here? So they're gonna now take evasive action and blow up the floor. They're geniuses, don't worry.
It's logical, man.
So now they're like, oh no, we just blew up the floor. So they're gonna run back up there. But they so happen to drop the main gate key over here. Just how nice of them, right? So we're gonna take the main gate key and we're gonna head to the actual lab itself. This part's kind of slow. Okay, so this next part, I'm gonna open some notes because I think I can actually follow what's in the notes. Since I don't actually need any additional healing items this time around, which is good. It's always good. I have the extra revive, so I don't need that extra revival herb. So, we're actually in really good shape since I obtained those revives. Those will help for the end game. I'll buy 4 energy roots and a couple of heal powders just in case, as always. Okay. Okay. So there's a conveniently located herb shop over here, and this is where I'll be doing most of the rest of the shopping in this game. Herbs in this game are really, really good. Some people don't like them because it lowers return damage, and I don't honestly care. I don't use return like at all, so it doesn't actually matter. I don't.
Energy roots are just fantastic.
So I'm gonna buy 4 energy roots for safety, 3 heal powders for safety, and 3 revival herbs because those are actually required. The heal powders, normally most people don't buy those, but those are very useful. That gives me 6 full heals essentially, which are going to be necessary for the Iron 1 fight, and pretty much only the Iron 1 fight. We get a free heal, as I said before, so I don't need a heal. Okay. So now we're going to head to the Mystery Lab, which we now know as the Shadow Lab. So we're gonna open the main gate, and then we're gonna go inside, but we can't actually enter the other door or in here yet. So we're gonna go in here real quick. We're gonna go in here real quick. We're gonna pull the lever, or push the button, or whatever it is, and voila, we open the door. Conveniently, the switch for that door is right there. It's all convenience. Gonna go pick up some PP ups. These are very useful. Okay.
YOLO the password.
For the people, YOLO the password. No.
Hey, to be fair, my 459, I got it 3rd try.
Don's luck, dude.
I forgot that you have to use the DNA samples.
I'm not going sampleless. I don't trust my luck on that. Thank you.
Something small like that.
Yeah. I mean, there's nine squares, 3 of 3. Need 3 of them. I mean, I'll get it eventually, right? This is this dude.
Oh yeah. Hey.
I forgot Protect was in slot 4 for him. Too much XD. I blame XD. So, we protected because of that spark there. In runs, I would not protect that spark, and I would buy Deadbolt Orb and hope for the flinch instead. but this isn't a run, so we're gonna play it old strat safe. Dude, you gotta blame XD, man. You gotta... After playing XD and coming to this game, it's just a huge transition, because everything is different. Menus are different, movement is different. Like,
menus, worst part. Well, I guess movement for you, yeah.
Yeah, movement for me, because it's so much slower in this game. But like menus probably for everybody else, because if you're not used to getting the like frame delay change, it'll probably hit you pretty hard.
Oh yeah.
Okay, so that was an okay interlab. Could have gone way better, but I got unlucky on the Stantler and the Dunsparce and the Sneasel and all that. So we go opposite. I almost went Coliseum round. I mean XD round. We go the opposite of. There's no DNA sample there. We go the opposite of the arrows in this game instead of follow the arrows.
Let's see.
Oh, joyous day. So I'm just gonna deal with Rain Dance because it's a marathon. Normally in runs I would do something different to try to avoid Rain Dance, but I personally don't care. I need to go fast, but I don't have to go that fast. There's not really much to say in the Shadow Lab. It's mostly surf and psychic everything and do a few menus here or there.
Yeah, until you get the Iron.
Yeah, until you get the Iron. The Iron fight is very tricky.
Iron's pretty cool.
The way we do it is pretty interesting, depending on what combination we get.
Maybe we'll be lucky and not get Lantern.
Oh, I hope I don't get Huntail Lantern. If I get Huntail Lantern, I'm gonna be crying.
So I'm guessing you're just gonna hope for the best, since you didn't save.
No reason to save yellow.
Yeah, I guess so. I don't know.
I mean, I'll respawn in the under if I lose, but I can't lose really because I have 6 frickin' revives.
Oh yeah.
I have 6 revives, so I really can't lose. Nice crit there for it. You're doing your job. Goodbye for it. Wow, it lived the range.
Oh.
It lived the range. What a beast. What a beast.
I was gonna say it feels good to finally beast on for after KO, but I guess for it's still the best Pokemon in the game.
What a beast that for it. Dude, is he gonna surf again or is he gonna do that other move? Oh, I speed tie it. Wow.
That's
nice speed tie there. So now we have another skip here. Let's hope I get it on the way out, not be dumb. This is another skip coming up here. Good. That's one of the good spots for a DNA sample. Alright, so this guy we can just kind of walk, like, come on, thank you. Right around him.
Oh, that's the last of, I think that's the last of the Take Your Child to Work Day trainers.
Yeah, it is, indeed. Actually, no.
It's not? Who else is?
There's a bunch in the, Rigum Tower that you never see. What did I get? Did I get Electra, Magnemite, Magneton? Yeah. This is actually the best combination. You can get Magnemite, Magneton, Magneton Electrode, or Magnemite Electrode. Magnemite Electrode being the worst. Alright. Nice useless split up down. So this is one of the big reasons Thunder comes in handy. I have 3 psychics, but the next fight only uses returns. So I don't need a PP up and heal until after that. So I have to protect just in case I don't outspeed this Electrode. There's a possibility I don't. I should speed tie it though, so champ gained 1,000 experience. My menus are going to be a little bit slow in this section because they're a little bit different from my new route in this area. So I'm used to practicing the new route, but I really can't do that right now. So they're going to be a little bit slower than normal. So now we have to skip that guy again. I can't, if I walk a step too far forward, then he can hit me. So I'm going to take it a little bit slow. There's no stopping their shadow Pokemon plan according to that guy. So we came up here for the down ST key. That's literally the only reason we could take this path at all. New route uses a combination of YOLO strats in this area to save a little bit of time. I don't do very much differently, but it's a lot of different menus, and I use a lot of different techniques and stuff. But it's still not, I wouldn't say it's marathon safe.
No.
My normal route is not marathon safe at all. So next up we have this lady. Now Surf will be a range on this Houndoom, and this lady has a Murkrow that'll probably outspeed me. Most likely will outspeed me.
Well,
if it does, it'll be a fun time.
cool.
I got the Houndour, it's good. So it doesn't really matter what Feraligatr uses this next turn, because Murkrow will definitely for sure outspeed him. Or her, the champ there. So I can just use Bite as just kind of a throwaway move, because I need to return Carvana anyway. Oh hey, Espeon outspeeds Murkrow.
Interesting.
My Murkrow must have some crap speed then.
Oh,
This
no,
Murkrow will like almost always fly, so it's like not a big deal.
Could have been a speed run.
Could be. I won't know until next turn.
Yeah. Well, even then.
I hit Blizzard though, so we good. That should 1 HKO. It does. Love Blizzard.
Cool move.
So now I'm gonna check this next room that's coming up, just in case it has a sample in it, and if it does, I can skip the other room. If not, I have to check the other room. It doesn't lose that much time if I have to check the other room. Oh sweet, I don't have to check the other room. Alright, I got my 2 DNA samples. We're good to go now. Those are the second and third best spots to obtain them from. I forgot the PPO.
No, that should have reminded you. My beat.
I have 3, right?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Gonna have to work this a little bit differently than normal. I have 2. Okay. I know what I'm gonna do.
Oh, you have two.
I have two. I don't know. It's perfectly okay though. I can fix to do that. Yeah, I'm fine. Yeah. I just need one for the rest of the things I can return, because the last thing he has is a Zubat. Or she has anyway. Whoopsie, nice menu me. Trust me, I know what I'm doing.
That happens. It's a marathon.
Oh, the surf will hit the Zubat. That actually works out well. Okay.
Developing the strats.
I've never actually seen that combo out of this out of her before, Swablu Fortress. So learning something new every day. Gibraltar is now RIP. Alright, so I need a PB up twice and Ether. That's very important that I do both of those things and heal, because I need to heal. So we're gonna do all of that in one menu. I planned for this, don't worry. These are new strats. Go ahead and use my excess hypers if need be. I don't have my potions anymore, so don't worry about that. That's an elixir. I want ether. God, my menus are so messed up right now. And then no. PP ups. Okay. My menu is messed up. I'm used to having more items than what I have. Okay, so now we got some more straightforward, easy peasy battles.
Yeah, just going with the flow, really.
Yeah. There's like nothing that can really like mess me up in here until Iron. Which is actually coming up really soon. Or not Ein, the next scientist. I saw the scientists are jerks.
That's 2 fights away. How good is SP speed again? How good is SP speed?
It was 62 on level up. So not very good. Probably won't outspeed the Electrode. I'm not gonna attempt to go for the first turn either.
Yeah.
If it was like perfect, I'd go for the first turn, but it's not perfect. Wait, actually that menu... My brain might have just come up with a new strat and wasn't even trying to think about it. I've gotten so used to taking out all of the shadow Pokemon that it does. Oh, I need to grab the what's over here. It's full of store. Very useful, especially against Venus too.
Yeah.
Nice movement. But yeah, shadow Pokemon they don't deserve blue. I'm sorry.
No, none of them ever did anything for us.
Other than Dunsparce, Meditite, Croconaw, and all the ones that I catch in late game. Especially Dunsparce. He's the one that's worth saving most.
Well, unfortunately, our Dunsparce is amazing.
Nah, he didn't do very much.
You should time through at the very end and see what nature he is.
I'll do that after the stream's over, just for you, dude.
Thanks.
After this run is over, I will time flute the Dunsparce.
Actually, you think it'd show nature?
It might.
I don't know, I didn't look at it, had a lot off after a while.
Yeah, but we're walking a long time though.
That's fair enough.
Grand Bull's a range.
Oh god.
Hopefully I outspeed it. Or else I'm getting bodied. Okay, good. The only reason I'd buy Coliseum if it was on the virtual console is for loading times. Because it would probably be faster in loading times.
8. Well, then again, you're gonna be able to use it control.
Ooh, that's a trade-off I don't think I want. Alright, well I got the perfect fight there. That normally doesn't happen. Normally she sends out Vigoroth with the Grand Bull, and I have to deal with the Fury swipes. But the Lenoon is dumb, so it'll just kind of status me a little bit. Sometimes headbutt, but mostly just status me. Okay, I may have gotten lucky and gotten... No, okay, I didn't. I get the other spawn. The other spawn is up there, and it's being guarded by a scientist, and we don't want to battle that scientist. You can walk around him, but I don't feel like getting it, because you don't really need it. Alright, so we're now going to check our DNA samples. We've got Mightyena, and we've got... Oh. It didn't move my menu up. Dance game. And Raikou, okay.
Mightyena. I got you.
Thanks, Stones. Alright, so next up is our final scientist. This one's a huge jerk. His Electrode knows Rain Dance and will most likely outspeed and ruin my day.
Now this guy's easy.
Oh yeah, this guy is, this guy's a cakewalk, don't worry. I'm actually gonna go to see if I outspeed him, and I don't. But he didn't use Rain Dance, so I'm glad that I tried for that.
Really?
Okay, so now the Ampharos is gonna come out, but the Ampharos has the lowest special attack out of all three of these. So I have the best chance to survive. So I could go for the double protect again, or I could just go for the surf. I'm just gonna go for the surf since I outspeed them, and the only thing I'll have to deal with is the Ampharos. And since the Ampharos has the lowest chance of actually taking me out, it works out. I love how I've gotten the special defense fall on both of them.
Alright, Eagle, I'm gonna test your memory. What are the 2 data samples?
Mightyena and Raikou. Wow, okay.
Did you get crit? And you died. Wow.
Wow. He did work. That's fine. That's why we're sending in our boy over here. I gotta deal with him again.
Twice in a row now?
Yeah. It's unfortunate. It's okay though. He did a lot more damage than I thought he would. I guess my special defense IV is not that great. No big deal though. So we can go one more fight without needing to elixir both Pokemon. So we're gonna go one more fight without elixiring both Pokemon. It's normal for Alligator to faint in that fight. Ampharos just gives me the best opportunity to live out of all three of them. Alright, I'm going for the swallow. I'm feeling it.
Of course. You
I'm
got this.
feeling it.
Really?
I'm feeling it. Outspeeding the swallow. This is really dumb, but I'm gonna do it anyway.
We're not gonna outspeed.
I outsped swallow.
You did?
I did.
What?
Let's go.
I don't agree with that.
It probably was a speed tie.
That had to have been. There's no way.
Outsped the swallow.
That makes me mad. It should not have worked.
It worked. I'm hyped. So now I just gotta deal with the lovely Vibrava Shatter Rushes, but that's perfectly fine. Doesn't do that much damage anyway. Nice crit.
Oh, man. Gotta love the Bravo's definitely.
Goodbye, Vibrava. Good riddance. You're not fast. I hate to break it to you, buddy.
Well, you know what? If he evolved him, I did.
Maybe.
Maybe.
Alright, so we're gonna elixir both my pokes and heal for alligator if I need to, which I don't think I need to. So we're pretty much in the clear at this point. I don't. Okay. I menued down just so I could mash there instead of mashing twice.
Mighty in the
Alright, Mighty in the...
Rake here.
Alright, got it third try. Not bad. Alright, now we got Scrub 2. You thought we were done with Scrub, but no, he's back. Good old Scrub 2.
Elixir.
Don't send out. Okay, good. I did elixir both Pokemon.
Okay.
We're good to go. I got this, don't worry. I think. Scrub is back, and this time with a vengeance. Except it's pretty much is the same. Like,
Yeah.
nothing really changes. He's still got the Clam Pearl. He's got a Wobbuffet now, and
It's just Wobbuffet Grappler. Those are the only differences.
and they're both gone. Hopefully, he sends out Wobbuffet.
Grappler.
Of course, he doesn't send out Wobbuffet.
Too easy.
So now I gotta bite the Wobbuffet and hope that I do some decent damage. The only reason I go for a bite on this turn is for the flinch chance, because I can take him out with a Surf Psychic next turn, but not right now. Also, this damage probably won't take me out if necessary. Rip.
That kills?
That killed, apparently. So we're just gonna do the backup strat.
It doesn't have good special effects.
Oh no, that... Whatever my damage was, it was multiplied by 2.
Yeah.
So...
Do you think he even does? He died to Emperors.
I don't think it has very good special defense though. Nice crit there, Umbreon.
Umbreon, I got.
Wow, thanks Umbreon. You're definitely the true MVP.
Oh man.
True MVP Umbreon over here.
Umbreon always goes in when he's sent out. He's gotta prove himself.
He's gotta prove
just-
himself somehow, yeah.
He's preparing me for XP Umbreon.
So I've lost 2 of my revival herbs. That's not good
That's bad.
at all. You're wondering why I don't use the revives. I'm gonna save those for later. I'm playing this like I don't have them because that's normally how it works. I normally don't have them. So I'm gonna play this like regular 80%. So I'm gonna need to buy 3 revival herbs instead of the usual, like, 0. Alright, so now we're on Iron 1. This fight is really, really difficult depending on what he gives me. If he gives me a Golbat Lantern, I'm gonna be hugging him so hard. He's gonna get a nice hug from me. If it's Huntail Lantern, I'm gonna cry. I gotta go for a damage range, but...
Okay. I guess could have been worse.
Could have been worse, yeah.
Yeah, that's about all you can really say.
Could have been worse. So I'm gonna go for the damage range. The reason why I'm biting is just in case I miss it. Which I didn't, so that's cool. Lantern, okay. Well, good thing this is my X special turn, because I'm gonna get confused, right? So I'm gonna protect and then X special, and then I'll just be healing confusion off the entire time. What Champ's gotta do is biting first. Wait, I don't really need to X special, but I'm going to anyway.
Marathon.
I don't want to have an extra X special. I need these out of my inventory. First time I've ever seen Golbat actually use a move in this fight. So now the AI will consistently be confused raying Espeon, and it won't stop. So now this Golbat is just going to constantly confuse ray me. He sent out Altaria because I've taken everything else out. So now I'm done with being confused. So that was actually really good. I just realized it says what will Champ do. This is quality speedrun right here. That's basically Iron 2. If I hit the blizzard, it's over. If I miss the blizzard, I gotta wait another turn. That's essentially all that's left. Or Iron 1, excuse me. We're about to fight Iron 2. Oh joy. Okay, I win. That was a fantastic lab. Dude, the critical, the top it all off.
Well, except for the double round thing though.
Well, yeah. But the champ is just going in.
He's been playing well.
Yeah, alright, so for a marathon time, this is fantastic. I'm really happy with this. Really, really happy with this. Okay, so I need, this is very important that I pick that up, because without that, you have to come back down here and get it. And I need to pick that up too. That's important too.
Yes.
That's probably the most important move in the game for the end game. If anything else.
Yeah.
That is the best move for the end game.
Probably, yeah.
Okay. So now we're getting out of the sirens, finally. Alright. So now we need to go back to the Under and make another quick shopping trip. I didn't use any of the revival herbs, which is good. So I can save on buying, I think it's 2 revival herbs. Yeah, 2 energy roots, and I can buy an extra revival herb. Okay, so that email is essentially telling me to go back to the Under. So that's what we're gonna go do. Luckily, there's this little nice little thing that I had no idea existed as a kid, where you can go directly to the Under.
So nice.
Oh, it's so nice. Oh.
Don't have to dodge elevator girl.
in my first ever like practice run of this game, I didn't know that that under thing existed. So like I was running backwards, and I was like, why is the thing that? Why is this slow? I feel like this is slow. And then I watched the at the time record. And I was like, oh, that's what you're supposed to do. Okay, went ahead and healed. Didn't really need to, but I went ahead and healed. I'm gonna go ahead and do this trip now, so I don't have to do it on my way back. Okay, so I need to buy. It's 4 of these. I didn't use any of those, so 2 of those. I'm gonna have to buy 3 of those, unfortunately.
That's
So I'm gonna sell all of my items in the next trip. When I head to A-Gate, because that's where I sell them now. Because I need that ether for psychic.
oh right, yeah.
So this is where if I was doing Hyper Beam strats, I'd go pick up Hyper Beam. But I'm not gonna do those because those are way too risky. And I want this run to finish and not die to the end game, so I'm not gonna go for that.
Not die 5 times the Gon's out.
No. He still control me though. And I did it in my PB, so if you want to see how it actually works in my PB, just watch my PB later. Okay, so I'm done here. I can leave now. There's a bunch of items in my inventory I could sell, but at this point there's no reason to. I forgot to put the disc in. I have the right stats for Hyper Beam, I just don't want to go for it. Okay, cool. So we're done here. We'll never see the under again. You can wave goodbye to the under. We're done with the under. We're essentially done with every place but A-Gate Village and Rukum Tower. We're going to be spending the last hour or so of this run in both of those places.
Although A-Gate is pretty brief.
Yeah, A-Gate's just a buy and Master Ball. Okay, so here's Rukum Tower. I love this music, but you barely hear it, and it makes me so sad.
No, for the most part though, Call has fantastic music all around, so... But yeah, this music's good.
And now it's gone.
You fight Ein first?
I'm fighting. Well, I'm gonna fight these 2 trainers, and then I'm gonna save, and then I'm gonna fight Ein too.
Yeah.
Because if I don't get a good
refights.
Yeah, this is the beginning of the refights. So I have to refight each of the admins. They each have a different team. Venus goes from the hardest fight in the game to one of the easiest. Mirror B stays about the same. Jacob stays about the same. And Ein 2 just decides to get harder. I had a pretty easy time with Ein, but Ein 2 can be a true troll. So this Piloswine's gonna mudshot Espeon, and if it hits me, I'm gonna be slower than Glalie. If it misses me, then I'm gonna be fine. But I need to kill this Delibird at all costs. This Delibird is the last Shadow Pokemon I catch in regular any percent if I was doing all snags. And it's pretty much the main reason why we grabbed the Ultra Balls. So I'm gonna be slower than the Glalie, and it's gonna bite, and it's probably gonna hit me. Oh, now you crit. Yeah, so I'm gonna go ahead and treat this like regular any percent. Normally in a marathon, like not a marathon, but normally in like a race, I'd start with Mirror B2 instead to make it a little bit easier on myself. But because this is a marathon and I want to show the true any percent route, I'm going to be doing it the way you would do it in regular 80%. Now you can still start with Mirby 2. It's about 1.5 minutes to 2 minutes slower, but it's a lot safer. Going Ein 2 first and not knowing what how Ein 2 works is really, really difficult to get past him first.
Right.
And I'll explain what I mean when I get there. Oh boy, we got a great combination.
It does.
Rather see Gloom out here instead of Sunflora, freaking Jumpluff. Now, I need to eliminate the Jumpluff ASAP because it's going to immediately use Sunny Day, which will power up the Solar Beam for Sunflora. Now, if this Blizzard misses, I'm in deep trouble. If it hits, I'm fine. Oh, and hit the one I don't care about. Good. Okay, we're good. We're good. We're good. We're good.
Okay.
Aw. Aw. I was laughing too soon. I was getting so hyped too. I love this game. Gloom will only Sunny Day, but I can't actually kill it. Oh, nice.
Lunch?
Yeah.
Champ.
Dude, Champ is going in. Okay. So I'm gonna go save now. I won't heal because that's for suckers. I'm just gonna use the ether like I would in regular 80%. That's the reason why I keep this ether left over, because I need to PP up that PP restore that psychic. It's very important. Normally I would not be going to heal. I'd be going. To save. I'd be going straight to Ein 2. I just realized I need energy. I'd be normally going straight into Ein 2, but I need to save just in case. This will respawn me if I lose to any of the refights, which is the only reason I'm doing this now. Mainly because Ein 2 is the only one that I can save. Oh my god, that IGT is so good.
Oh, wow.
That is some good IGT. Okay, so now we're gonna go fight Ein 2. We fight these two first instead of last, like we used to, because these two fights are actually not as hard. Well, Ein 2 is extremely hard now. It used to be easy. But, Venus 2 used to be hard because of the way it worked, but now it's really easy because we don't save it for last. Alright, so here's Ein 2. I don't like this guy. Nobody likes this guy. If you run these strats, you don't like this guy. I'm hoping to see Rhydon and Crobat.
Did you get stunned? Oh, yeah.
Okay. So I'm gonna have to rely on a little bit of luck here, and there's nothing I can do about it either.
Stun is amazing.
I'm gonna need to hope that Feraligatr has lower stats than Espeon.
Pretty sure. It looks like he does, just from throughout the run, but I'm not.
Yes, please. Okay, so I gotta hope I don't get Hydro Pumped here, and there's nothing I can do about it if I get Hydro Pumped. And if I do get Hydro Pumped, I'm in some huge trouble. I can't control this, and I just hope that I get Icy Thunder. I can't heal him off this turn either, because I need to, Oh, well... Please. Oh, no. Oh!
Oh man. Oh.
I can breathe. Oh my goodness.
God, are you kidding me?
Oh, Starmie. Don't do that to my heart.
This fight's so much fun.
This fight is not fun, no. I did crit Crobat, but that's kind of a useless critical.
Yeah, I know. I'm just trying to look at the positives.
Okay, we're good. We win, but I have to heal the poison off this next turn. But I need to kill the Rhydon. Pelipper can just kind of sit there for a little bit. This is not PB pace anymore, I know. Because of the saves, I'm losing a lot of time.
Yeah.
But it was definitely PB pace up until Venus.
Ooh, he's doing well. Venus kind of hurt him a bit, but not horribly.
It was the save that did me in more than anything.
Yeah. No, it's not world record pace.
Not even close. Not anymore, no. The saves, and I've been doing a lot of safe strats, so...
And also, couldn't be world record anymore.
No, because it's not single segment.
Close.
Okay. So Pelipper's gonna serve me. I know it's gonna serve me. It always serves me. It's locked into serve at this point. So I'm just gonna full heal off the poison, and then I'm gonna psychic the Raikou and take him out. And then I'm just gonna Hyper Potion or Energy Root Espeon on for Alligator's turn, because it doesn't matter if Alligator takes damage, because he's gonna be the target of the next fight anyway, so it really doesn't matter.
Yeah, Coliseum and X3 are both Gen 3 games.
They're both Gen 3 games. They work off Gen 3 mechanics, which just makes them the best games ever in the Pokemon universe, because Gen 3 mechanics are the best mechanics in Pokemon.
Actually, I really like Gen 2's double battle system, you know, where you fight a double battle trainer and get to send that one Pokemon.
Or, the only other good feature is Gen 5, because Gen 5 is good. Okay, so the reason why we do Iron 2 first, it's actually not known by a lot of people. One, it makes the route faster, but two, I can skip opening that email now. Normally you would have to open that email in that room and Ryu would give you a text box. By skipping that, I'm able to open it outside of the room and not get that text box.
Well, Bonsai was just,
Teaser.
yeah, it didn't actually do anything.
You had that little bingo card you could get with Bonsai, but that was about it. It was crying. Poor Bonsai. Okay, so now we got Venus. Venus 2 can be hard. The new strats make this fight a lot easier, but I'm not doing those, so we're just gonna have to focus on what we got here. Oh no.
No!
Oh, that's not what I wanted to see. Okay, so we're gonna... Okay, so if anybody was here at the beginning and heard me talking about menuing too fast,
You just...
that just happened.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm just gonna have to work around that. Got the Mischievous range, that's good. That's really good.
Lunch Blossom.
Now I want to Flinch Blossom, yeah. Oh, no! No!
Oh,
Where's Wigglytuff, man?
Oh.
Let me see Wigglytuff. Please flinch. No, miss. Okay.
Oh.
Okay, okay, we're in there, we're in there, we're in there.
Okay, we're going places.
We're in there.
that was dangerous.
That could have been scary. Could have been really scary. Oh, we're not in there actually. I lied.
Oh, bots.
We're not in there at all.
Oh. This is interesting.
There's Wigglytuff. If I can flinch the thing, I can keep this in unprotect loop. Excellent.
Yeah.
Dude, the champ.
What's the percentage? It's like 20 or 30?
It's 30.
It's 30? Still pretty stellar.
Don't paralyze me. Whatever you do, just don't paralyze me. Good. Excellent. Excellent, excellent, excellent. That was a wonderful turnaround on that fight.
I can't believe that actually happened.
That could have gone horrible.
Absolutely insane.
That is an excellent turnaround.
Next up is Mirror B. Or is it taking?
It's Mirror B. I will heal at the healing station and then go fight Mirror B.
With good old Golduck.
Oh man, Golduck. That is a Pokemon.
Mm-hmm.
Nah, Suicune is... I mean, I could YOLO Ball Suicune. I have that extra Great Ball, and I never sold those Timer Balls, so, I guess for the fans.
Yeah, we did... Eagle did promise you can do it. So, you could have Timer Balled. You think that would have done more?
No, it's 30 turns. It's gotta be 30 turns before it'll do anything.
Oh,
That's for the fans, guys. Okay, there you go. I YOLO Balled. It's for you guys. Hope you enjoyed. I tried.
Cool, good job.
Can't say I didn't try.
I mean, it's a 3%, guys. Don't expect much.
It's less than 3% because I threw a Great Ball and yellow health. It's like maybe 2? Maybe? I tried as hard as I could, Hope. I'm sorry. It's the only YOLO ball that I could do. Okay, so we now have taken out Venus 2. So now I can go heal, and I don't really need to save. The hard fights are over. Mirror B is pretty much a pushover, and Dakum is pretty much a pushover. Those are the 2 hard fights. And I don't really count them as that hard.
I mean, you had to work around a few things.
Yeah,
it worked out well.
It worked out well. I got really lucky. This game normally doesn't give it to me, but I guess because it's a marathon run, it's feeling pity on me. Yeah.
Well, it's just saying, I mean, we're not gonna world record anyway, so might as well.
I guess that's true. Okay, so now we're gonna go fight Mirror B. We're fully healed up. The one thing I want to see is not double Ludicolo. If I can see not double Ludicolo in the beginning, I will be very happy. Unfortunately, we don't get the actual music.
We get the... They forgot that Mirror B was...
No double Ludicolo, please. That's good.
Good. Powder. And gold. Okay. Interesting.
Alright, so we're gonna go for the champ here. The champ special. Alright, this is our last egg special of the game. Normally if I get a Ludicolo I do something different, but the champ can be the champ right here. Come on, champ. Well, never mind, it outspeeds him. Alrighty. Golduck's just gonna kind of sit there and ice beam.
It looks kind of weird in this game. At least this specific one.
Golduck. I mean, it's just his like.
The guide says he has one move.
Alright, so this Golduck will only ice beam unless Rain Dance is out, and then it will only surf. But that's all I can do.
What other moves is that? It's
Brick Break and something else.
Something. It's a hidden move.
I don't know what it is. I've never seen it. It does know Brick Break though. Although it won't ever use it.
I think one of these days.
One of these days we'll see the magical Brick Break.
Umbreon %.
Umbreon %? Probably.
I want an Umbreon doing this.
Rip the champ, dude. He's not doing his job.
I mean, it's tough, dude. Actually. I don't know if I gotta take a bit of a break.
He's the people's champ, dude. He's gotta take a small break. So now we see Sudowoodo, yay! Still level 35, and kinda just gonna get surfed. So out of perfect fights, that was a perfect Mirby. He gave me one of the better combos. I mean, I have a strat to go against if he gives me something else. As long as he doesn't give me double Ludicolo, I'm fine.
And that's just the final refight.
Oh, I gotta go grab the Master Ball first.
Whoa. Let me know my mistake.
Oh, man. Okay. So that's Mirby. Now I'm gonna open that that email that Egan sent me. Please save that picture. I can't click on it right now.
Go on.
I just opened the snag list.
I got you.
Yeah, please save that picture. I want to see it for later. Alright, so that's the end of like these refights. So now we're gonna go grab the Master Ball and sell a few things. Okay, I'm gonna sell things first and then grab the Master Ball, because that's normally how I do things. Okay, so all the extra elixirs, PP ups, and any other items I don't need, I'm going to sell right now. So I don't need this PP up. I don't need this elixir. We'll keep the full restore. I don't need the HP up either. And I can go ahead and sell the timer balls. I need Earthquake. Okay. So I'm gonna buy...
Sell Earthquake.
3... No. I'm gonna buy 3 Calciums and then max out on Hypers, because I don't need the revives. Well, actually, I'll buy 10 Hypers and 1 extra revive, just in case. Just being on the safe side. Because the end game can be brutal. As a Hyper version. Come on! There we go. Okay. Oh, one more thing I forgot to do in that menu. Also, by doing the experience route that way, both Espeon and Feraligatr should be the same level after all of that. And that's really what I want. Okay, so now that I've opened the email and I skip the text box, he will still get me the Master Ball.
What one's after this?
Huh?
No.
Worcester is doing Mystery Dungeon.
Ooh. sorry.
No, dude, it's fine.
It's just setup stuff, so I sort of lose track.
I almost been need bad. Okay, so now we're gonna go do the final refight. I hope you remember Protect Earthquake, because that's exactly what he's gonna do again. Except this time he has Pokemon with Levitate. Ooh, scary. I'm scared, dude.
You gotta watch out. He's got the master Pokemon himself.
That's true, he does, but it doesn't know Dig, so it's not fast.
It's no. If taking the speedrun, you can see it well.
Oh no. Alright, let's go for that damage range that I probably won't hit.
Oh, why would they give you this one?
Why would they give me this start? I don't know. So now I have to go for a, on 84, it's a 2 and 12 damage range. I got it.
Nice.
That's really good. That could have been bad.
That helps a lot.
Okay. Fortress, he'll protect next turn. Actually, he's dead. Thanks to that crit.
Yeah.
That means Rich Cash will protect next turn.
That's what we wanted.
That's a 2 and 12 range I don't like going for, by the way. I'd rather have him be sent in instead. Wow. Wow.
What happened?
Wow. This is a pretty good Dagum. I do say so myself. I'm not.
No, I think you are.
This game is just being nice to me today. You've got to be kidding me.
No. Are you kidding me?
Dude, what a Dagum. What a Dagum, dude. It was literally flawless.
No.
Oh my goodness. I mean, I missed the Wish Cash range, but I mean, hey.
I mean, that doesn't mean much when you crit everything.
That was a perfect Dagum, dude.
Oh my goodness.
What a Dagum. Alright, so we just bodied Dagum. That's
So stupid.
Dagum, consider yourself getting bodied by the god himself, the champ.
Yeah.
Dude, the champ. I'm literally debating whether I should name every Feraligatr champ from now on. Like, this guy is just, he's going so far in. Remind me to teach Earthquake after the Heracross, by the way.
Okay. That's, gotta find Heracross.
That's coming right up.
Yeah.
Alright. No need to save, we're real men.
Yo. Never mind. Keep on doing that.
So we're nearing the end of the game. We are down to the last 7, 8 fights of the game.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
9? Oh, I forgot one. Which one did I forget?
You forgot last.
Oh, yeah, that guy.
You actually did put it, but
I did forget Quest, yeah.
I think I would guess that. That's like guessing the password.
Alright, hold on. We're gonna see if we can do something here. Rui is now being overtaken by the guy. This game is well made.
I love this game. Yeah, this fight's just kind of weird.
Yeah, I don't know why this fight's here. Clusters is kind of there too, and then we get into the hard fights.
Then we get to one of my least favorite fights.
I don't like Clust either. Clust is annoying.
That's not what I was talking about. I mean, he is.
I know who you're talking about,
Yeah.
and I'm not gonna spoil it.
I'm not gonna. We're good.
We're good. Cool.
NASCAR music is a masterpiece.
NASCAR just has the best music in the game.
I don't know what they were thinking.
I will indeed
Every other
teach
song,
you.
they could have just put NASCAR theme in every single battle.
So I just want to mention that these refights are so good that they're even beating my gold than my regular splits by a good 2 minutes. By a good 2 minutes.
Alright, is that the end?
That is indeed the end.
DQ.
Yeah, okay. I gotta teach that after I enter the. Wow, that's insane. How good those refights were. Oh, Rui's back.
Oh, jeez.
Okay. So now we teach Earthquake over Bite. Bite has been with us for the entire game, but now we have to remove it for this move.
I did pretty well.
Yeah, the champ, dude.
Flinched a lot.
Oh, whoops. Need a heal. Wanna make sure that this fight is normal. Okay. So this is Clust. This guy's dumb. He has a lot of fake outs, which is why I don't like him. He's also kind of forgettable. I need to move down on my notes here. Okay, there we go. He's also kind of really forgettable.
Probably he's doesn't. I mean, he's just there.
Yeah, he's just kind of there. Alright, so the Grappler will always get the first one off. Well then, Champ is
Oh my goodness.
Champ is doing work, dude.
Wow.
The Champ is doing some work. I don't know what to do now, actually.
Yeah, honestly, pretty rare to crit that.
Yeah, I played that right. Okay.
Okay.
That's what I thought. I was just needing to confirm. So that means that the Lombre is gonna go after the Champ. I'm convinced that the Champ is bringing amazing runs. He probably will be named Champ from now on, or at least
Well,
C.
If you can ever get to that point again.
Yeah. Dude, this dude's Earthquakes are going so far in.
Doing a lot.
Champ, boys. I'm gonna have to heal that off. I hate having to heal minimal damage off. It's so dumb, but it's necessary. So I honestly thought it would be around the 4.5 hour mark when I made it to this point. So I'm doing really well.
You know, just a little bit better.
Just a little bit better. I was not expecting this run to go this well.
Neither was I. I was kind of scared.
I was too. Like how bad XD started out, I was scared for this run. I'll be honest. Okay, so I have to heal off that negligible amount of HP. I don't really want to, but I have to. I need to be full HP. I need to be full HP for this next fight, and I'm going to save before it, just in case.
That's perfectly reasonable.
So, okay, so now we're gonna hit to the 60 frames per second cutscene that nobody else can see but me, my beautiful television. I love this cutscene. Randomly shoots up to 60 frames for absolutely no reason right now. And now we're back to 30.
Hey.
So we're gonna save real quick.
You're gonna do the amazing Duns menu?
I am gonna do the Duns menu. I can go ahead and save now, and I won't have to save later because it'll save my save spawns
Oh
here.
yeah, you haven't got started yet. I'm stupid.
Yeah, it'll keep my.
Save. I'm not used to this.
No, I'm not used to this either. But I went ahead and saved before this next fight. Don't really have to, but this is definitely on sub 420 pace if anybody's curious. Like, but I still have a bunch of fights left, so we can't really call it yet. Okay, so now we're gonna fight Gonzab. This fight's not fun.
Eagle also went around to the right side because it's faster. There you go.
Because you have to trigger that elevator for Rui to say, "Oh no, this elevator's not working," so you can get Gonzab to come down. Please give me something I don't have to bother with Helping Hand, please. That's all I gotta ask. Okay. I don't know why this guy doesn't get boss music. He deserves it. What did I get? What did I get?
Wow.
No, there is no dealing with Helping Hand, but I still have to hit my Blizzard.
That's true, yeah.
I still gotta hit the Blizzard.
Shift
Shift Tree is the biggest jerk ever. He ruined at one point a world record pace run that I had that's no longer, like, it's obsolete now. But at the time it was world record pace, and this Shift Tree single-handedly ruined the entire thing. Thanks, Shift Tree. Oh, that's not good. Oh, that's not good.
Oh no.
Gotta hit this Blizzard now.
Yeah, that's really good.
I have to hit this Blizzard now.
Oh man.
Alright, champ.
85.
Alright, champ. You got this. You're the people's champ. You can't see me. Let's go.
Time is now.
The time is now indeed. Oh baby.
Get it?
My boy, the champ, dude!
Hey!
The time is now, dude.
Oh man.
Oh my god, the champ, dude. Dude, the champ. The champ,
Did
dude.
he freeze?
The champ. I know what I'm gonna do.
Oh my goodness.
I know that's not gonna do any damage to Pensu, but I wanted to get a little bit damage on Crawdont to make sure that he was going to attack the right Pokemon.
Yeah.
So this is why you name all of your Feraligators the champ.
This can also be used in a gold, silver, crystal.
Yeah. This is how you get you get good runs. Okay, so now I'm gonna do the first instance of the Master Ball glitch. Now, the reason why I don't have any Pokeballs anymore is because this is the fastest way to do the Master Ball glitch, is by not having any Pokeballs other than Pokeball and the Master Ball, because it's the fastest swap. Because that menu will lag the more Pokeballs you have in it. Don't ask why. Just
Because
it's Pokemon Colosseum.
yeah.
I can't tell you why it happens, but that's something I found out recently. So we're gonna do the old Master Ball glitch here. Pokeball glitch. Swap them. And then return. Poison just wastes time, it's not that big of a deal. Once I found out that Crawdont was just gonna hit Espeon, it wasn't that big of a deal. That was a perfect Gonzap fight. Thank you, champ.
That shift kills, and then the freeze.
I normally don't hit that Blizzard at all, so hitting that Blizzard was very, very nice.
And that. For those of you who don't know, that is not how Gonzap normally works.
He can send out, how many combinations do I have in here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 different combinations of Pokemon. And I have to adapt to every single one of the situations. And if I miss that Blizzard, it's basically the run is dead. So that Blizzard is very important. Okay, so now that this is set as my TP point, whoopsie. Come on. Okay. I haven't done this menu in a while. Game.
Okay, so.
Okay.
Yeah.
I messed that up. Just a tap.
It was almost the Duns menu, because when I accidentally did the quickest possible, I think that's the fastest possible menu.
Yeah, the menuing you did in your PB is the fastest possible menuing. I didn't need to save because my spawn point is set there, and so if I lose anywhere, I'm just gonna spawn right there, so it's not that big of a deal. So now we're in the final 6 fights of the game. 4 pathetic fights, and then 2 of the hardest fights in the game.
Ridiculous fights, especially if NASCAR is
Yeah, there's a combination.
sent out.
NASCAR can give me a combination that I physically cannot win. There's no way I can win. And I hope that doesn't happen. And if you prepare for it, you lose 2.5 minutes. So you can't actually prepare for it if you want to save time. So I've got plenty of time just in case something bad goes wrong. I can still beat the game. I was kind of scared that I wouldn't be like really far ahead at this point. So I got Miltank first, right? No?
Yes.
No.
Oh, wait, oh. I thought you meant yes. This trainer has Miltank.
Yeah, this trainer has Miltank. I didn't get Miltank first. That's not good.
It kind of messes up with catching, right?
I mean, it's just gonna be a little bit more annoying
But
because
you
now
definitely need
Porygon 2 gets a move,
Right.
and he can try attack me and make my day sad. And since I only have multi-hit moves on Champ at this point, I have to go for every multi-hit move I have. Surf just being the best one, because it's the first option. I just don't. If whatever you do, just do not give me a status. Thank you. Okay, so we're gonna Master Ball glitch Miltank. That's not Miltank.
Miltank actually turns out to be a tank.
Yeah. This is probably the most useful Pokemon we catch in this area.
It's kind of ridiculous, honestly.
it's really good. Okay, so we've taken out the first of the false Elite Four. That's what I like to call these guys. They're definitely E4 wannabes.
Yeah. Yeah. This next fight is the only one in the entire Coliseum which you don't catch the Shadow Pokemon. Oh no, this one and the next one.
Yeah, this one and the next one. This one's kind of dumb. I'm hoping I don't see Mariana first and I can use better strats, but if I see Mariana first, I'm gonna be sad. Good, I can use the better strats. World record's out of the question. I can RTA PB still, but world record is out of the question.
Did no one see it happen?
It can happen, yeah.
Oh, there we go.
I can legitimately get an RTA PB. Good, Sharpedo lived. That's what I wanted. Which would make us way ahead of estimate. Like, way ahead of estimate.
Oh, yeah.
But I kind of made my estimate in thinking that stuff would not go this well. Like, when I made this estimate, I prepared for the absolute worst.
Yeah, 4.
My RTA is a 411, and I'm currently on pace for like a 410, 409.
I'm saying, but it's timed out right now.
Oh, 351.25.
Okay.
That's by my timer that I'm running. But yeah, that's ridiculous. This run was not supposed to go this good. Like, the last time I played this game in like a race marathon setting, I got a 444. And that's like really awful.
Thanks.
So like, well, like for the strats I used, you used Hyper Beam. Your time is good for Hyper Beam.
And I also ran it in twice.
Yeah. Don't worry, I'll run this game more once all Snags is done.
I'm gonna run next to you. You guys can do that Flareon stuff.
I mean, I'm hyped to see the Flareon stuff. I'll just use my last energy. I got plenty of healing items. I need them to be full health for the next 2 fights, so especially the fourth one.
Yeah, do Miracle Bee anymore, don't you? It's out of Miracle Bee's out of question, right?
Like in terms of like in-game time, like
right
single segment is out.
Like, no, I said Miracle Bee.
Oh,
like,
Miracle Bee.
You cannot fight him now.
No, I know, he's gone. Yeah. He's gone. I've beaten 9-2. I've beaten 9-2, he's gone.
Yeah.
So.
That's what I thought.
Yeah, he's between Dakum and Ein, he's still there. But once Ein's beaten, he's gone.
Alright, at number 2?
No, this is not catch number 2. This is Houndoom chick.
You just beat Dark, okay.
Yeah, she's got Houndoom. This is Nella. Not to be confused with Stella.
Yes.
But I can goof off if we need to fill some time because this is probably gonna go way under.
Yeah.
This was unexpected, I can tell you that right now.
Oh my god.
Dude, I'm tired. It's late, dude, I'm tired.
2, is not ready for this. I don't know what I was thinking doing this.
Dude, it's all about the champ, man. Dude, this has been a blast. This run has gone so much better than I ever expected.
This, but you can still lose time because we have 2 fights that can kill us. You just ruin the entire thing. At least they're there.
No, I don't want my son.
That great. He heals you.
Oh no. Whatever shall I do? There's a Macargo on the field. It's over, guys.
You better watch out. He can patch it really fast.
Oh man. Oh, he's gone. Rip Macargo.
Thank you.
Rip the Macargo. No egg hatching for him.
Alright, now the next fight will be our second match. Holy crap, we're almost done with this game.
Yeah, we are. We have 3 fights away from completing this game.
Insane.
This pace is insane. Oh man. Like I said, I set my estimate to be the worst case scenario RNG, so it's like...
I mean, I think that's for the best, but...
I mean, 5 hours was like 5:30, and I beat it by 26 minutes, 26 minutes. And I'm probably gonna beat this around 40, I'd assume, or so. Alright, so there's trophies. Vileplume gets sent out, that's not good. But we can take out Vileplume. So this is our next catching Pokemon, Tropius. He's just used as a heal slave, really.
He's not really useful.
He's not that useful, no. But he's definitely faster to catch.
Also
so...
the weakest out of all of them, right?
Yeah, he's the weakest out of all the ones we catch. But he's only a heal slave, and he's faster to catch than Double Blizzard, so we just catch him.
His stream sometime next year, if even.
I mean, it's probably accurate. I may start getting back into streaming soon. But it's just gonna be me resetting instead of me playing games, and I'd rather go fast. Alright, so this is Credidly, however you say it. Cradily, I don't know how you say it. And his buddy, Cacturn, yeah, Cacturn. So, oh, the one I wanted it to hit avoided the attack, that's okay. Torrent strats, boys. Let's go. Yeah, Torrent strats, dude. We're going to Torrent. We're gonna be in Torrent. I don't know if we're in Torrent or not. I don't think we are.
I'll see you. Yes.
Yes?
The third, right? Yeah.
Rip, dude. I went for the Blizzard. It's the champ, though. He'll hit it.
Yeah, just 50. If you had 150, then you'd still be one. And that was 3.
Oh, yeah, I'm dumb. Okay, yeah. Oh, well. Champ will hit this. Yeah, see, champ hits. He's the champ, dude. Did I just really get the best refights I've ever had with a save? I mean, best, yeah, that's the best Tower Coliseum I've ever had with a save.
Nice. He's gold.
That's so dumb. That's so dumb. It's just dumb. Alright, we're on the last 2 fights of the game, and this is freaking sub 4 hours going into NASCAR.
Arguably, would you say NASCAR is third hardest fight?
Yeah, third. Evice being second.
And Venus?
Then Venus being the hardest fight in the game, yes. These 2 fights just take a lot of knowledge base. So
just ridiculous.
This can be this can either go really well or really bad. What is he gonna send out? That's really, really good.
Okay.
I just need to outspeed Gardevoir, and we're in there. If I can outspeed Gardevoir, we're in there. This is really, really good.
What was the one you had that absolutely destroyed me?
Xatu Gardevoir.
Yeah, that Xatu. Oh.
If I can I'm pretty sure I'm on speed tie with this thing. So, yes. We're in there.
That's really nice.
We are absolutely in there. Alright. I got a bad range, but that's okay. Alright, so Walrein is dead. I may lose Feraligatr, but that's perfectly fine. Losing Feraligatr is just part of the game. I got a bad roll on the first Earthquake, so if I can get a good roll on this Earthquake, he won't faint, which will be good because he's in Torrent, and I could definitely abuse that Torrent right now. Oh,
No kill?
1 HP.
Oh man.
It's in hyper range now. I'm just gonna assume he's going to hyper potion it, so I'm not gonna damage it and just take Feraligatr's turn to heal and remove Blaziken from the game. We're gonna send in Miltank. So now everything will target Miltank. I'm assuming he's going to alright, person down there. Oh no, Max revives dummy. I'm assuming he's going to hyper potion it. It's his number 3 Pokemon up.
It makes sense. What?
Okay.
What? Why?
I can't say I've ever encountered that one.
That's okay. Why is he that special?
But are you okay, NASCAR?
What?
Are you okay, NASCAR? NASCAR? NASCAR, buddy?
What?
NASCAR? Okay, NASCAR. Alright, cool. Thanks, NASCAR. Shoutouts to NASCAR. He's a good Pokemon trainer. That's gonna be on Miltank.
Huh.
Okay. Alrighty. Whatever floats NASCAR's boat, I guess. Okay.
I don't know what to say.
I don't either. I've never seen that before, so it's new to me.
I don't think there's a person who would expect that.
I was not expecting that.
I don't think anybody could have expected that.
NASCAR kind of just like, I don't know. I've seen him hyper potion at 1 HP before, but I've never seen him X special on 1 HP. That's a new low for you, NASCAR.
I'm so confused.
Well, I mean, I win. I mean, he can't beat me now. Thanks, NASCAR. You're good. You're a real pal.
Okay. So now it's B fight.
B fight. So just for your information there, Duns, if I get a 7-minute Evice, I'm either gonna tie my PB or beat my PB.
That's absolutely insane.
And this had a 3651 Mantine and a bunch of saves and a bunch of save strats.
3651 with Coliseum.
It's okay, so now we're gonna obtain the
Oh wait, no. Man, I'm stupid.
Alright, so now we're gonna obtain the Metagross here.
Metagross sucks.
We only grab him because it's faster. We really don't need him. If it was faster to kill him, we'd kill him, but we need him just as an extra slave. The only 2 good slaves that we have that will be useful with damage-wise are Skarmory and Miltank.
Everyone else is just kind of... Oh, he was a heal.
That was a fight.
That
I
was
say
a
so
fight.
myself. That was indeed a fight.
I think Champ psyched him out.
Champ, he's the people's champ, dude. He's
All
doing
right.
it for the team, dude. Alright, so we're now on the final battle, and I have a good chance to lose this.
This is an awful fight.
This is the second hardest fight in the game. I only don't make it the hardest because you can still beat this guy even if he trolls you.
Oh yeah, plot twist. It's the
Yeah,
most.
it's the mayor.
Dun dun dun.
Now we get to hear this masterpiece of a song, though.
It's a good song.
Anytime I get to hear this song, I get so freaking excited. You don't hear this ever. What a start, dude. What a start. Let's go.
Oh, wow. No way. This is it.
So I'm gonna predict what he's gonna do here. And I'm gonna probably be completely wrong and everybody can laugh at me. But if I'm right, I'm a genius. I am a freaking genius.
Oh man,
I've played this game too much, dude. The champ, dude. The frickin' champ, dude.
What? No way.
The frickin' champ, dude. Let's go.
Damn.
Oh my god, dude. The champ. He is the champ. Alright. Since they're both gonna go after him, I can manipulate the AI a little bit here. The frickin' champ, dude. Absolutely beautiful.
This is ridiculous.
Oh, here's my other favorite Pokemon.
Hey.
Oh no.
Oh,
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, that's bad. That's bad. That's bad. Yellow.
Oh man.
I gotta YOLO this hardcore.
Oh man. Come on. Crit.
Champ.
Oh.
Champ, pull through for me, buddy. Let's go, champ. That's good damage. That's some good damage. I'll take it. So now I'm gonna send in our good buddy Tropius here. I gotta hope for no Silver and boost.
Silver one boost is really bad.
Alright, so we're sitting at Tropius because I just need to revive Espeon. There's nothing else I really need from him. And that's going to be on Tropius anyway. So they're going to gang up on Tropius now. So I can get another damage of Earthquake in. And then Tropius will faint. And that's what I want. Ooh, that's a damage range. I'm going to go for it. I'm absolutely insane.
It's the end of the game, man. You got this.
Goodbye, Tropius. Alright, I'm gonna get Shadow Walled again, and I don't know if Espeon will die to it, but we're gonna see. I don't know how good my defense is.
I'm gonna say good.
I should live.
This is a awful
Oh, it's
prediction.
Psychic. Okay.
Okay.
Okay. Cool. YOLO. Crap.
Oh.
That's his favorite target, a Full Restore. There's nothing I can do about that.
Yeah.
I'm continuously getting damage on Slowking, so that's the big part that matters here. Alright, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to Earthquake again, and then swap out to Miltank. Now, the reason why I'm swapping out to Miltank here is he's used up all his Full Restores now. That's good. There's The reason why I'm swapping out the Miltank here is because I don't want to get hit by that Silver Red because it's going to kill me. And I cannot kill him at this moment in time. So I'm going to Earthquake and then I'm going to Surf. And then as long as Miltank is alive, I should be able to take him out this turn.
Miltank should go.
So, Miltank the god here.
Miltank is...
So this fight turned into really good to really bad because of that X attack turn. But there's nothing I can do about that X attack turn. So...
Oh crap, that's so good to be in that part of
The reason why I Earthquake so much is mainly because Earthquake damages the Slow King way more than Surf does. So it gives me an opportunity to take him out. Now that he's out of 4 restores, he can't re-heal the Scizor. So I don't have to focus the Scizor this turn. I can Psychic the... I can protect EQ and get a little bit more damage on the Slow King. Or, which is the better situation than what I'm going to do here, is heal up Espeon. And just Surf. Yeah, I definitely need to heal up now. No, that's Pokemon.
Nice crit.
This is the kind of Evice I don't like seeing. It's a really long, drawn-out fight, and there's nothing I can do about it.
It was a really good start.
It was definitely a really good start. So, what can I do here? I'm gonna get Shadow Walled, and he's gonna Skill Swap this turn. I'm gonna let Espeon die, actually, and get the Psychic off. Yeah, that was the smart move. He's out of 4 stores, like I said, so now that I know I outspeed, I'm just gonna go ahead and let Espeon feint here. Revive him, they'll gang up on Skarmory, and then, unless he Earthquakes, he could Earthquake, which would be bad. And I'm just gonna Earthquake at this point. I need to take out Slowking. He's got 3 Pokemon left, Slacking, Slowking, and Tyranitar. So the run's basically over, but I just need to take these Pokemon out now.
I'm here to Shadow, so we just catch him now.
I'm just gonna chuck the Master Ball at him as soon as he comes out.
Oh yeah.
So now that Slowking's loafing around every other turn, there's no reason to really bother with him. I'm just gonna eliminate Slacking, and then bother with Slowking later. This is actually, thanks to the voice crack, this is actually a much better situation than you would think, because now Slacking is going to hit every single turn, and that's new. That's new. Not a big deal, but that's new. I'm just gonna heal him up with Skarmory's turn.
Yeah.
Because he'll loaf, and then like the run is over. I win. He can't beat me. But very slow fight. This is the kind of fight that ruins PBs. He's ruined 2 of my PBs this way, essentially. Alright, now I can just catch on Skarmory's turn and Earthquake, and I win. Just a really slow fight because of that X-Attack turn. He X-Attacked on the worst turn. If he would have X-Attacked on the next turn, I would have been fine. This is still an amazing frickin' time, though.
All things considered, this entire run was fantastic. There's, you know, of course, a few bits and pieces that is Coliseum, but...
I mean, this game doesn't give runs like this very often. You have to work for these types of runs. So the C1 and to be able to get one in a marathon is really nice. Especially when you get to the really low times. Like, stuff like this you can't really control. You just kinda go. So we're gonna just throw the Master Ball. We don't need it anymore. So we can just chuck it at Tyranitar.
Obviously, all snags. Do that.
Yeah, and all snags we would have to swap it. But also in all snags we have Absol and Houndoom with us, which is like the worst. This may kill. It's probably a bad range. Nah, I wasn't gonna kill. Okay. Cool. We'll have to spend one more turn in this fight. Yeah, 10-minute fight. That's expected when you get bad RNG like that.
You said that extra cost you
3 minutes. Yeah, it cost me about 3 minutes. Yeah, that's normally what it does when it is on a bad turn.
Crit. Always nice landed on that. Okay.
And that is the end of Pokemon Colosseum. Way earlier than I was expecting. That is actually really freaking good. So I just casually got a 417.
Time.
That's pretty insane.
That was.
Oh, by the way, that was time. I hope they stopped the time. I completely forgot. But yeah, that was time. Okay.
Yes, the time stop.
That was a fantastic run.
I don't think I could have asked for a better thing from Coliseum.
Especially for a marathon, that was fantastic.
I did tweet before this, God help us all, and I guess
he did.
Kind of.
Wow.
Kind of nice. Oh man.
That was amazing. So now they're talking about how the run is, or not the run, but the game is over, and we have officially saved everything because his little helicopter thing got shot down by Ho-Oh. Because Ho-Oh apparently was not in the story at all for through the entirety of the game, but just kind of shows up at the end. Oh my god.
Well, Eagle.
Oh man, so that was Pokemon Colosseum. I hope everybody enjoyed. I definitely enjoyed playing this game for you guys. And really appreciate, once again, the PSR Marathon staff and everybody, the committee, for allowing me to play both of the GameCube games.
I just think they don't get as much love as they should. And it's really nice to be able to show them off and all the hard work that everybody's done
And put into the games. So definitely thank you. Thank you very much.
And everyone be glad that he was actually able to eat before this done, because otherwise
Yeah, there was a possibility that Duns was gonna have to take over for me for this run, and I definitely appreciated that he may have been able to take over, but I'm really glad I was able to do it.
My time is a 4:46, and that's 30 minutes, 32 minutes slower than Eagles, so it would have been a train wreck, and I'm so happy it turned out like this.
I'm really glad that run happened. And now you're way ahead of schedule. I don't know if you guys wanted that or not. So.
If there's anything you want to do, like.
I mean, I can goof off in Battle Now mode for a little bit. Yeah,
like,
I didn't expect that run
West
to go.
is not here yet in the TeamSpeak.
Yeah,
so,
I wasn't expecting that run to go that way.
like, sure, go ahead.
Okay, I'll just wait for the credits and we can see our IGT, or I could just continue with the after game and just kind of goof off a little bit. I don't know. It's.
Just do whatever, please. Right?
Okay. Yeah.
Alright, Eagle, look in your new thing.
My thing?
Yeah.
What thing?
New thing. You can now see the Shen picture.
Oh yeah. Okay, I'll check that out later.
No, it's right here. Oh, do you not have it open?
I do not have it open. I don't. Just link it in something.
In the summer. Okay. Nice.
I want to see that picture, dude.
You do not have to.
Yeah, if there was ever a time for XD bingo.
XD bingo. I'd have to swap. Yeah, my thing would crash.
Eagle, let's do a miracle beat.
Miracle B race. We don't have time for that.
I'm still. Well, maybe we could actually see it. Miracle beat. That was
fantastic. Oh yeah, show Dunsparce.
Oh, yeah, I can show Dunsparce. Would you like to save your progress?
I wonder if it's. I'm gonna guess that it was.
It was a 416. In
Well,
game.
I know. That's fantastic.
That ties old world record.
That is 2 minutes off this current world record.
I can tell you that was a 416.
Ridiculous.
Oh, 418. It must have been a 417
Never
then.
mind.
It must have been a 417 then. That's fine.
Okay, that's still fantastic. 3 minutes off current world
That's
record.
3 minutes off current world record. I'm gonna check the time real quick and then I'll check Dunsparce.
Almost it was.
It could still be a 416 or 417. It was probably a 417 though. It must have been on the border in terms of time. Because I don't know what my IGT was in terms of. No, it was a 418.
Oh, that was fantastic time.
That was still
4
good. That
minutes
ties
off
Z-Wing's time.
current world record.
That ties Z-Wing's time.
Sub 420 in a marathon is ridiculous.
Alright. So, what was Dunsparce? Oh, I have to go to the PC.
Gotta be a minus attack nature.
He's gonna be in the PC. I gotta go check that. I'm getting emails. I don't remember what to do. I haven't routed the after game of all snags yet. Phoenix would be fastest.
Do you go to the net?
Phoenix City would be the fastest to go to the
Well,
PC.
I mean, for after game stuff, is it net?
I don't even know where you go next. I could do the Willy rematch. I'll do the Willy rematch.
Yes, yes. The best match. Oh wait, you actually have to go to.
He's
God.
almost purified. We can
We can run. We can
run around a little bit and see. Goodbye, Tropius. I was so not expecting to finish that run that fast. Wow. I want that to be known that that's my 5th sub 420 ever. And that's really good. That's out of the. I guess you can count that as a completed run. So out of the 13 completed runs,
Yeah.
I've had 5 that have been under 420. Alright, Willie, let's go, buddy.
Well, we don't even have to use the time for it because we're so close to purification. Well, not purification, but
Yeah, I just need to walk around
where
a little
we are on the bar line. Your nature's shown after the first 2
2.
bars. Yeah, they show your nature, so that's all we gotta see. Oh, you should have sent out Dunsparce.
Nah, dude, it's all about the champ right now.
Ah, yeah, you're right. Ryder Willy, my hero.
Your hero, Ryder Willy, dude.
Yeah.
He's only got 2 Pokemon. He's still got. He's got a liner now, though.
I mean, 3 Rider Willies in 1 marathon, dude.
Dude, 3 Rider
You
Willys.
couldn't ask for a better PSR marathon.
No.
than Triple Wiley for Willy.
Triple Willy, dude. Dude, let's go battle some Dual Square, guys. I got nothing else better to do.
Those wonderful people.
I got nothing else better to do.
I mean, I'm just gonna get PTSD from when I tried to get every single Shadow Pokemon purified by battling trainers instead of running around. That was a mistake.
Dude, Willy, you definitely put up a good fight there, buddy.
I think Willie's the true people's champ.
Okay. I could fight Cal again, but that would be terrible. Be a terrible nightmare. Let's go goof off in the Dual Square.
Fight the pre-gym? No!
Dude, I'm going to the pre-gym next.
The pre-gym sucks!
I'm going to the pre-gym.
Frickin' just...
I'm going to the pre-gym. Thanks for the idea.
Oh, no.
We're going to the pre-gym.
Okay, Eagle, we need to do a race to beat the pre-gym.
Oh god.
You can feel the pain I felt when I tried to beat the pre-gym with 29s. I did it. It was one of the hardest things I've ever done in my entire life.
Alright, we're going to the pre-gym after this. I completely forgot about the pre-gym. I'll check Dunsparce's nature after this too.
You got so much to do now.
Dude, the run's over. I was not expecting to finish that fast. It was something of an intense speed.
I think we were all expecting you to be like still in the tower?
I was expecting to be an hour, about, I'd say 30 minutes behind what I actually got. So, I'll take it. That's,
yes, Underground Coliseum.
yeah, I can't get to that right now. I have to do a bunch of after game stuff to get to the Elite Coliseum, which would take an hour and a half, and I don't have an hour and a half. I've got like 15 or so minutes. Whenever Worcester gets here, and he can take his time, I guess.
Yeah, dude, go try to catch the legendary dogs.
Oh,
I can't. They're in the Deep Coliseum right now.
Oh, true.
Alright, we're going to pre-gym.
you just want to show off champ some more?
Oh, no, he's
Yo, can you guys hear me now?
Yo, what's
Yep.
up?
And,
Dude, oh my god, that run. Congrats, that was so crazy.
Dude, I've not had a run that good in a very long time. The last run that I had died to NASCAR, so...
you just want to point out
Yeah.
that me and Nana got global.
Oh, that's nice.
Dude, it's been, what, when's the last time you streamed? Because that's the last time I got global banned.
Alright,
You know,
can...
what it-
Huh? Yo, what?
Okay, when's the last time you did stream XD or not XD, no, it was called.
December.
Probably like, yeah, probably
Yeah, it
like
was
the late
December.
It was December.
2014.
Yeah. Oh, I gotta go to the battle area. I haven't done pre-gym in like forever. Let's go, champ.
So, all future Crocs are now named Champ, I assume?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Let me see.
Yeah, dude, we're just gonna pre-gym it up until Worcester's ready.
I keep trying to fucking talk to Jack, I forgot.
Dude, we get to hear this theme somewhere. That's good.
Yeah, this is what Coliseum does. It ruins your chat, literally.
Yeah,
Can't talk.
you should
Might
do
as well.
XD bingo. Do like bingo runs.
I
would
would try to get him to do XT bingo, but he won't do it.
No, everything
Dang.
would crash if I went to do XD bingo.
Oh, 'cause you have to turn off the Wii.
Yeah,
That's
my
what you
everything will crash if I turn off the Wii.
Gotcha.
Dude, that's what happens when you
Dude, the champ, man. What a god.
Goes for Blizzard and gets it.
Yeah, those crits, oh god. That was absolutely ridiculous.
That Dakum was just insane.
Dude, I've never seen a better refight section. Was that gold?
That was gold by like 2 minutes over my PB,
Oh
yeah.
my god, dude.
That was a 33-minute refight section.
That was insane.
That's literally insane.
What was the
That-
in-game time? Like a 4:17?
418.
18.
That's so
It
crazy.
was pretty close to 17.
It was pretty close to a
I
17.
mean, that's still what, second
Just
place
so
on the
you guys
leaderboard?
know-
Third. That
was
ties
what?
the win. That ties
Yeah,
the old
that is-
world record from last year. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. That ties the world record from like just last year, and that was a marathon run. Like that's absolutely ridiculous. I can't believe we got a runnable croc too on the first catch.
What were the stats on it?
It was like 58, 43, 46. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's amazing.
Yeah, it was really good.
So
It was
if
probably plus speed though.
that would have been fine. I would have been able to work
Oh, yeah.
around that.
Oh yeah, that was,
Special
that
type
was
of
the best
hurricane.
Dagum fight I've ever seen. Or Dagum 2.
Yeah, that Dakum 2 was stupid.
That Dakum 2 will never be ever matched ever again.
Was that 3 turns? I
That
think it
was
a
like 3 or
3-turn
4
Dakum 2.
turns. Yeah.
Yeah.
I've never seen a Dakum 2 go that well before.
I mean, you crit 3 times.
Yeah, I crit 3 times in a row.
And he also had a helpful crit from his good pal on the other team. Didn't was it Fortress that got crit or something?
Yeah, Fortress got crit. So
Oh my god.
Oh,
we're
yeah,
gonna keep chugging along with the
right?
challenge, dude.
How many are there in the Freedom? 5?
I don't even know.
I think it's 5. That's
When was the
not
last
right.
time? Last time
4 or
I did the
5.
Freedom was a long time
4,
ago.
4 than Justin. It's the true Elite 4. Justin the champion.
Is this blindfolded pre-gym right now? Surf sake.
Dude, the pre-gym is hard. But when you got the champ on your side, it's not gonna be
It's
hard.
hard when you go to the level that they originally put it at. Or,
Yeah. But,
you know, Justin cheats.
Eagle, did you see the picture?
I have not seen. I still haven't seen the picture.
It is-
I put it in the Skype group.
Okay,
It's
I'll see that
amazing.
later then. I will. I don't want to be spoiled by that amazing picture.
It was one of my 2 a.m. 5-second photoshops.
Yeah, Battle also posted it on your stream.
Oh, okay. I can. Oh my god! That's literally the greatest thing I've ever seen.
That picture needs to get reposted in the chat right now.
Oh my god.
Oh,
Yeah, I don't have a copy.
I think Dunce is the
I've-
only one
I've
that
got
can
it.
do it.
Some of
Yeah.
some of us are global banned right now.
Yeah, for those who don't know what we're talking about.
That was. Yeah, but all Croconaws will now be named champ from now on. It's official. Oh my goodness.
How far, when did you actually start the run? What time?
Oh, what?
What time did you start the run?
I don't know. I started behind schedule. I know we're way
It was
ahead.
only by, I remember.
It was
when
only
I got
by like
here-
a couple minutes.
Yeah,
When I
think
got
it
here,
was
you were
like
9 minutes
10.
in.
It was like 9 or 10 minutes. It wasn't that much.
Yeah,
So-
Shen, both Shen and
Yeah,
Tom got global.
me and Nate got global.
I'm pretty sure I've been globaled every single time I've heard the E-Vice music.
Probably.
Yeah, me too.
You don't get to
Me,
that
me
fight
and
very
you both ended up doing it.
Yeah, E-Vice and Greeble. If I hear that music, I just get global banned.
No, except for if it was during one of my.
Dude, it's
runs.
Justy time.
I got global during your, was it the 503, Kyle? I got global during one of your runs.
The 506 probably.
I have my 506.
I think that's the one I got global during.
Yeah, because Eagle was finishing a run at the same time, so I was like, that was the only time I skipped the credits to get to see the end of his run, and he ended up like missing Kiwi by less than a minute.
I wasn't expecting to get that amazing of a time, Jim. That kind of just like happened. Just kind of played the game and it just kind of gave it to me.
All the Wii U Pokemon games? What is that, Rumble?
That's Rumble something, and
Rumble.
that's about it.
Beyond Wii U. There's Pokken coming out soon.
It's not gonna, I guess this is a story mode.
I can't wait for Pokken speedruns. I bet there's like motion controls in a fighting game.
No, they
Oh,
like showed their little like controller for that game. It's basically like a NES controller. When they're putting it in arcades. I hope you can use fight sticks with the game. That's my one hope. We better be able to use fight sticks for that game.
Or anything, like, just the gamepad.
Wait, he has a zoomer? What?
Yeah.
Man, did you make the Cena picture? The Croc one?
Yeah, well,
I was just curious. I figured.
It's
He was,
you
we
can
were
tell
thinking of
my
hiring.
Photoshop works because it looks like it was made in less than a minute and it was.
It took more time
Nothing
to
ever
download
beats
all
the
the stuff.
Monferno's attack mist, dude.
Oh, that one actually, I made a GIF and I sat down. Oh, that one took me like 3 minutes.
too much work, dude.
I think
I wonder if I can
Outcast still
find it.
has that one, because Outcast still like links that to me all the time.
Dude, the champ's still critting even after the run's over.
I have all the pics on my computer. I just saw the J Paint pictures.
Fan Flame.
Wait, did you
Yeah, they
crit
managed
tag
to
me and it still didn't die? Oh, nice one.
I think that worked.
That was good.
There you go, Kyle.
Picture is the greatest thing. The champ is amazing. Dude, I beat Justy. Is that like the record for the fastest Justy?
Is this world record or full game and also
Justy.
the World Cup?
And
Yeah, that's
we
it.
beat Justy.
That's world record, everybody.
That's
Alright, yes.
woohoo, world record. Let's go.
See the
Alright,
I
time
can
on-
go. I'm gonna go
Let's
do
do all
Phoenix
time.
Coliseum now. Doing
still
Phoenix
have time?
Coliseum now. Yeah, apparently I still got
Oh.
time, so we're going to Phoenix Coliseum.
Is Worcester's still not ready yet?
Yeah, we're just not ready yet. I was
Still
told I
not
would.
here.
I guess we'll just disappear when
Yeah.
she's ready. We just...
Who's probably abrupt woken
Oh, I
up,
have,
like,
I
you
have-
just got the 420.
I forgot. I have Shadow Pokemon in my party. Speaking of which, what's Dunsparce's? Dunsparce is
Oh, did
calm,
you not-
dude. Freaking calm
Hey!
Dunsparce.
Minus
Dang.
attack.
What a great Dunsparce. Yeah, we're gonna go do the Phoenix Coliseum, but I gotta lose some of these Shadow Pokemon real quick.
Bring Fossil.
I will bring Plusle. I'll just deposit the shadows.
Did you have any other resets other than
No,
stats?
that was the only reset
No,
was the
that was
stats. Everything else
Yeah.
went perfectly.
Yeah, that was
So
a
technically speaking, if he wouldn't have saved, he would have had what, a 460?
Yeah, that would have been a 416 without
Maybe.
saves. That would have tied Flare without saves easily.
Because you had a godly early split, and I assume you lost like a minute on the in-game
I
time for
was
saving.
behind. If you want to go like to my compare against my PB, I was ahead until Ein over my PB.
Oh yeah, the iron split was kind of rough.
Yeah, I was ahead at Mirror B, and then I had a really good purification. Dakum was good, Venus was good. Inner Lab was a little rough because of some bad RNG there. Ein was a little rough, but it was still pretty good. Refights were godly. Tower Coliseum, just because of the save, I didn't get a really good split there. NASCAR went fine, and Evice was the only real troll.
How
That's
godly
what
is your
I'm
iron
saying about
split in PV? It must be like ridiculous.
My Ein, like my labs, Ein's like lab split is like 28, and I got a 27? 20, yeah, I got a 28 in this too. Maybe
Oh,
a
wow.
27. So it was like comparable.
Yeah, because I was gonna say that lab didn't look like it was that bad.
No, it was a good lab. Now, if only I could get a that good enough run in single segment.
Yeah, they hit all the hyper
If only you
beams.
can get a run.
Yeah, hit all them blizzards, dude. The champ he goes so far in. It's not even funny.
Step one is get past Kale.
Yeah, dude. Well, if we got the champ on our side, I don't think we'll
Yeah, I
ever
gotta
lose the
get
run.
SP first.
Yeah.
SP will sort of egg. Making it Psycho Gym.
Espion is just honored he got to be in the tag team champ.
Exactly.
Imagine what would have happened with your XD run if Teddy was champ. Crits all the hyper beams.
I mean,
I convinced him to do it, and then
I
he
mashed
forgot
the
to do
wrong
it.
button. I mashed the wrong button. I was doing, because I was holding A and mashing B, and that's what I normally do, and I forgot to swap right when the name thing came up. So, what am I doing? I can skip the frickin' Phoenix cutscene.
Like in that
Guaranteed.
TDQ, I thought for sure I was gonna accidentally like skip to nickname something.
Yeah, Teddy Ursa wouldn't have died in the arena twice.
Yeah, well, if
Dang.
Teddy Ursa wouldn't have died to Lavrina twice, then I would have subbed to 5, like, easily.
Oh god, yeah, you literally lost like 7 or 8 minutes.
Yeah, I lost like 7 minutes to Lavrina.
Has 2 arena deaths and still gets the second place time. Like,
So the other place you reset on the
Ridiculous.
XD?
That was the only place I reset next team.
Oh my.
So you've literally only reset your stats and go RNG hell into games.
SGDQ, AGDQ, where you at?
I mean, hey,
You found your new chrono trigger?
I mean, clearly Coliseum was the better marathon one, so...
yeah, that's what's amazing me right now. The Coliseum went better than XD. That was not what I was expecting at all. At all. This game was not supposed to go better than XD, but it did.
Yeah, when you finish a Coliseum run 45 minutes under estimate.
I'm feeling pretty excited. About it.
That's when you're big fan.
That's really good.
Oh yeah.
I mean, I get to do things that I haven't done in this game in forever. Like, destroy the Phoenix Coliseum. What's the Phoenix Coliseum?
Okay, so What's the Stream is live, so
Okay.
we're probably gonna
Alright.
cut to that now.
Alright, that's fine. Alright, thanks for having me. I appreciate it. Thanks for everything. Alright, good luck the worster.
Enjoy Mystery Dungeon, guys.
Yeah.